God. Oh. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Defessa. Patcha. Patcha. Oh my God, the cats, dude. Come on. I just started the stream. Come on. Jesus. Give me a moment. Okay. Oh. God. I put the cats out of the streaming room. Whew. Thank you, Malu. Thank you, Sadie. Here too, Sadie. Thank you. Just moved across 3 time zones. I can finally catch stream. What the fuck? Maine to California. Holy shit, dude. Oh, welcome home. Hopefully you got the gist of that shit taken care of. I know that can be a massive pain in the ass. Oh. Sounds like a struggling old man. Yep. Dude. I think I'm dehydrated. I'm chugging water. I started drinking some water last night, then I fell asleep. I literally like woke up, used the bathroom, brushed my teeth, went live. That's kind of what happened here. And that's because around like 6 a.m. I almost went live. I dragged my feet for way too long, and then I was like, well, I've been up less than 12 hours. Let me go live. And so like I went and I got ready, which is always a fucking hassle for me. Got showered, got dressed. My stomach just went like it was like the poop portal opened up in my gut, and it wouldn't go away. I don't know. I don't understand how that's possible. But yeah. Between that and nausea, which was strange, unusual for me, I was like I'm ready to go live right now. And like I want to, but I can't. I was so fucking mad. It's so annoying to finally be like, all right, enough procrastinating. Get your ass moving. And I get my ass moving. I get everything done and squared away. And then my stomach's like, oh, you thought you were doing stuff. No. So fucking annoying. So I just went to sleep. And I woke up. I slept probably like 3 hours. Nothing crazy, but I feel like I didn't need it. I think I just needed a reset. Woke up, stomach still issues. So that was cool. But at least I'm not nauseous right now. Because that was the main thing. I was like, okay, stomach issues, they've been better lately. So this is kind of out of the ordinary for like recently. But whatever. Nausea? Like, where the fuck is this coming from? So we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely feeling better than whenever I went to sleep a little while ago. I did cat. I took those right before I went to bed. And they last for a long time, so it should still be fine. Need more veggies? What? Trust me, it's nothing to do with that. I don't know what triggers my issues, but for the record, I am eating better. Yes. I got my healthy meals again, and I'm eating those. So I don't know what brought on this latest bout of issues, but well. How's your landlord meeting? It went fine. There's stuff they need to tend to around the house that I'm gonna need to like they have like a repair guy come and fix. I mean, that was their whole point of coming, to look for shit like that. And I'm gonna have to, like, whenever anything like that with the repair guy pops up, like any appointment they need done, I'm gonna have to try to work with them on that to, like, make sure that I'm available. But otherwise, yeah, no, it went fine. Yeah. Basically, I mean, it wasn't all in my head, but like I will let issues sit for so long that they get drummed up in my head as this huge fucking deal, and then whenever I actually go and tend to them, it's like not a big deal. My brain's broken. So yeah, it went fine. And that it's a load of stress off my shoulders. A massive amount of stress off my shoulders. Is your gut biome okay? I've tried, like, I almost said antibiotics. I've tried, what's the word I'm looking for? God, that's annoying me. Chat, what's the word? Probiotics. There we go. I've tried different types of probiotics in the past, and I find they fuck me up more than anything. I don't know why. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to try this highly recommended probiotic, or I'm going to try this, which, this drink that has like probiotics within it. And I feel like that will give me like a week long of issues. I don't know why. I wonder if I have like a... God, I always get the two mixed up. The two H words. Hernia. Yes. A hernia. Another H word that is not what I'm intending to say. What's the other one? Hemorrhoid. I don't know why I always get hernia and hemorrhoid mixed up. Like, I will always like go to say the other one and not that one. I knew it. Yeah. But those are two completely different things. I know because my dad, whenever I was younger, got a hernia. If he had the other thing, I don't want to fucking know about it. But yeah, I remember he had like a fucking tear in his gut. No, I'm just, or no, not hernia. That's not what I'm thinking of. Ulcer. I wonder if I have an ulcer and if it could trigger these issues. Not a hernia. Whatever. Maybe I have all three of those. There's no H in ulcer. I know, but whenever I think of ulcer and hernia, like physically, for some reason, I imagine them to be like similar for some stupid reason. No, they're not. And then I just get hernia and hemorrhoid just mixed up. A ulcer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I started telling a story about my dad, and then I was like, wait a minute. No. What the fuck am I talking about? That's not what it is. Like, oh right, ulcer. I just woke up, okay? Cube over there in YouTube chat with the best advice. Have you considered not letting issues sit for so long? Smiley face. Yeah. Yeah. Like going to the doctor and the doctor saying we don't know what's wrong with you. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, just fix it, forehead. Just while living in America, go to the doctor, have them say they don't know what's wrong with you, and then undergo thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of testing to find out or not find out. Forehead. Thanks. Thank you, Cube. Hey, Crimson. Sorry, it's such a weird conversation going on for your first time here. Doctors don't know what the fuck. Yeah, that's where the term IBS comes from. Irritable bowel syndrome. They're like, okay, we recognize there's something going on, but we don't know exactly what it is, so we'll just give you this blanket label. Who the fuck's Cuban YouTube chat? I don't know. Hey, corrosive. IBS is basically we don't know what the fuck the issue is. Yeah. I think the main thing that I could do that could help is a FODMAP diet to see if there's any like specific ingredients like triggering stuff. But right now I'm just trying to eat healthier and work out. Like overall, that's the current thing, and it's been plus those stomach pills I've been taking have helped. Yeah. It's like I'm also trying to balance those because I don't think you're just supposed to take those every day. So I'll take them like 2 days, then not like the third, and maybe even the fourth, and then my stomach issues will kick in again, and it's a whole thing. Been on your Twitch chat many times. This is more convenient for me. I know the weirdness goes. Okay. I'm a fellow IBS sufferer. I abused caffeine in my younger years. I've been getting back on caffeine lately. I've on and off, but not as on as I was in the past. Yeah, Kat. It's just I know exactly how that's gonna go. Which I know is like not the thing to say whenever it comes to doctors. Like, I know what's wrong with me, so I don't need to go to the doctor. I know how stupid of a statement that is. But when it comes to stomach issues, they're going to be like, okay, we don't know what's wrong with you. Let's get you over to a, what is it? A gastro, I'm going to take a fucking swing here. Gastroentomologist? Did I get that right? I'll just say gastro. Gastroenterologist. I was close. Yeah, they'll be like, let's get you over to one of those guys. And I've been to one before. Very first visit with him, practically right out of like introductions. He's like, okay, so what are your issues? And I tell him, and he's like, all right, well, let's get you scheduled for a colonoscopy. I'm like, whoa, wait, what, don't you want to like, don't we need to like do some like preliminary testing here first or something? He's like, nope, I think that'll just get everything sorted out. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yep. I'm like, okay. It was like a very short visit, first visit, by the way. And so that was an experience. It was basically, everyone who's never done that, it was basically you get, and again, this is a weird conversation for anyone new on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Final Fantasy stream. It's basically I even called him at my house, like outside of work hours, and I'm like, so you want me to take this entire laxative bottle? It very clearly states on the label, don't do this, you'll shit yourself to death. And he's like, yep. I'm like, okay. And you have to like mix this concoction, and it is the most foul thing I have ever had in my life. You mix it with like Gatorade or whatever, and that doesn't fucking help. It's just like, it's like drinking rubber. It's fucking awful. It's like you're wanting to gag every sip, and it's a massive amount of it. It's so fucking much that you have to just down. Like so just thick and awful. And then for, you know, the entire night, you'll be having a wonderful time on the toilet. That actually, like, that and everything else was not the worst compared to just the physical act of drinking that fucking elixir. That is the worst thing I've ever, like, had to try to get down in my whole life. It was so fucking bad. I could take the stomach issues that follow for hours and hours. I could even take the colonoscopy. Well, I mean, that was, you're under anyway, so whatever. But yeah, that's the worst fucking part. So then then the next day you go to the surgical center, and they put you in a gown, and they give you some, because it's like a surgical procedure technically, and then they put you under anesthesia, and then they have an entire team of people shoving a tube with a camera on it up your butt. To try to find some issues. And they didn't find anything. They even apparently have like a fucking laser beam on the end of that or something, and they took like a sample to send off for testing of like any other issues, and there's nothing. So it's like peace of mind. But what I'm getting at, I live in America. So that procedure that guy was so fucking quick to suggest that makes me go through all that shit. $3,500. Wherein I think Canada, it's like maybe a few hundred. From, you know, what I know from people I know in Canada. So I'm now scared of going to any kind of what is it, gastroenterologist, just because I feel like the first thing they're gonna fucking do is recommend a colonoscopy based off that experience, which I know is like bias on my end, but like, live in America. It's like it's what you do. It's what you're taught to do growing up. It's like, okay, am I dying? I don't think so. Well, okay, well, maybe I'll go later. You know? You had to pay $3,500 for that? Yes, and I had insurance at the time, too. It's just, it was right under the deductible for that. Shucks, so close. So close to having pennies covered. Dang. Maybe next time. So, yeah, please understand, if you're from outside the U.S., please understand whenever I'm hesitant to go and do a bunch of fucking testing. Because it's just, I know what comes coupled with that. Like, I'm all for, like, a doctor visit, blood work, etc. All for it. Do it up. Gonna cost at most, like, probably like $150, $200, I guess, without insurance. Like, yeah, whatever, worth. Whenever they want to dig deeper, that's whenever you got to be like, let me think on it. I mean, unless you have, like, you know, like, my issues are, they definitely control a lot of things in my life, and that fucking sucks. But you know, if there's other stuff going on that you know is like, okay, we got to get this shit checked out now, then gotta bite that bullet. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, not as simple as just fix it, forehead. But thanks for the advice. Ever seeing a breakdown on childbirth in NA? They charge you to hold your baby after birth. Amazing. I feel like I've heard that. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I don't know. But that would not surprise me in the fucking least. Yeah, I'm using the over-the-counter stuff that it's keeping the symptoms at bay most days. So. Oh, cheaper to fly to EU and go in a private clinic. After I talked to a friend of mine from Canada that that had a colonoscopy done, I was like, dude, whenever I heard the price it cost, I was like, you're telling me it would be cheaper for me to go to Canada for like 1 to 2 weeks, hotel and all. Obviously, for a portion of those days, having to do the whole colonoscopy bit, that'd be, you know, not the most fun vacation, but plenty of time afterwards. And it could still, that whole vacation there, the procedure, everything, the trip back, it could still potentially be cheaper than just getting the procedure done in the US. You have to be a citizen to access other countries' healthcare. There's ways to like get, I don't know what procedures done or how that fucking works, but there's ways to like fly to other countries for procedures. Airplane with IBS is not worth. What's savings are huge? What? You misunderstand. Like, I can keep my symptoms under control with like certain medications. And even without that, even before that, like I could still travel. It's just it's kind of a gamble, you know? It's a gamble as to whether or not I'll have issues. Yeah. Poop roulette. IBS isn't quote unquote sudden diarrhea syndrome. IBS is irritable bowel syndrome, and it means it's basically doctors saying we recognize you have significant stomach issues, whatever those may be, but we don't know what's wrong with you or how to properly diagnose it. So it's less of like a very, it's not a very specific thing. It's more of a blanket term. So like you could talk to someone with IBS, who has essentially what you're describing, and talk to someone else with IBS that it's like either more mild or entirely fucking different. And it's because it's a blanket term, not like any specific one thing. It's just doctors being like, ooh, man, a lot of people coming in with like these stomach issues that we just can't diagnose right now. What do we do? Let's come up with a new label for them and just throw them all underneath it. Yeah, there it is. IBS. That'll work. That's essentially what's going on there. So it depends on the person and their personal issues. Thank you, Bryn. Appreciate it. Welcome back. But usually whenever it comes to that, it's like you can be assured that that person has like stomach issues, whatever they may be, to the point to where they're like they do have a grip on their life and their lifestyle. That's generally, I would imagine, a safe assumption. Now the extent of that's going to vary. Yeah, Zath, I need to do that stuff. Can Twitch chat see us, or can we only see Twitch chat? Only you can see Twitch chat. I'm not allowed to put YouTube chat on screen for whatever Twitch reason. Thank you, Claw. Anyway, so aside from the Fantastic conversation. Oh, Crimson, I see. Yeah, you did switch over, and then I answered your question from YouTube chat a bit late there. Yeah, on another note, so hopefully my stomach issues don't fuck with me too bad this stream. But fair warning, I will at one point, depending on how long the stream goes, because it's a fucking gamble. I don't know how long it'll go. Super short, super long, somewhere in between. I don't fucking know. But I do have an exciting new cat tower arriving, which I mean, depending on how big the box is, I may just like take a break to like build it, because it's literally from what I understand, I'm just screwing on like 3 things. It's literally just like, it's like 2 big like scratching posts that screw onto each other, and then you screw them on the base. Cat tower camp. No. It's more of a, I said cat tower. I meant to say scratching post. I don't know why I said cat tower. It's like a scratching post that comes in like 3 pieces. So I don't know. It's like if I'm looking at this box, I'm like, this is. Let me just dismantle this now, or if I can just like store it somewhere real quick and get back to the stream, we'll decide. But point is, I want to keep it in the streaming room so that the cats can hopefully be distracted by it. It's got like it's not just a scratching post. It's got like a little ball and a track on the base, and some little like things hanging off of it that maybe they'll play with. And I also got what I think will be the best cat toy of all time. Ping pong balls. So maybe the cats will be able to entertain themselves a bit easier while I'm streaming. We'll see. 3 pieces, yeah, that's gonna take all day. I'm not saying it would take all day. I would have to. I'm just saying there might be an extended break for me to like fucking dismantle a big box and screw together some cat stuff. Can't fit them in their mouth. I'm gonna double check that. I think they're gonna be ping pong balls, like standard ping pong ball size. A cat can't get that in their fucking mouth. But I'll double check. That's brilliant. Yeah, the reason why I think ping pong balls would be great is because they I mean, if you've ever played ping pong, think about you trying to go and pick up the fucking ping pong ball that just bounced away from you. They're like slippery little shits, you know? Even on carpet. So that's like perfect for a cat. Because it's just going to go everywhere. You know what ping pong is, those that don't know? What? Is ping pong not a wait, what? Everyone knows ping pong. What do you mean? Also, thank you, Gabs. Did I miss that? Thank you. Table tennis? Or you know. Is there anyone here who doesn't know that table tennis and ping pong are the same? Yeah, is this a soccer football thing? Like, I thought everyone knew. I thought like it was like widely known. Like, I know table tennis is in, you know, like all over the fucking world. But I thought everyone knew to interchange it with ping pong as well, but maybe not. But anyway, so what does the list on screen mean? Oh, I did a subathon recently, where viewers unlocked a bunch of games for me to play, and well, the subathon's technically over, but we're still going through it. If you notice where the gun is at the very top, that's what we're currently on. So I need to get through Final Fantasy 16, which I have said with those games at the top, I do reserve the right to be like, okay, I'm done with it. It's not my thing as much as I thought it'd be. And like, I'm almost at that point with Final Fantasy 16. God, I hope it doesn't drag on any longer than it's already been. And I'm rushing main story shit, you know? Just I find myself like not wanting to like get to the stream because I just don't want to fucking play it. You know? But I'm gonna give it one more push and see. But yeah, no, I'm treating these as if I played them on launch. So if it's an experience where even having played it on launch, despite like subathon stuff, I would have come to the same conclusion because I'm just not enjoying myself, I'm not gonna fucking force it. Now, whenever it comes to the other games like Undertale, Lisa, modded Skyrim, and Baldur's Gate 3, no, I do intend to finish those. But these are like more so like bonus content. Give me a heads up for Baldur's Gate. The current patch broke something serious, and I recommend holding off until patch 5 releases. Hey, as long as patch 5 comes out within the next year, we'll probably be good. Dude, I'm not going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for a very long fucking time. We're getting through that gold tier at the top. And then we're moving on. And I can play Liza P. I can play Armored Core 6. I can play The Last Faith. I can play whatever the fuck I want. And after those 3 games, then I will, like after I've had my fill of those 3 games, then I will start doing like, say, like I'll start like my Undertale first playthrough alongside literally whatever else I want. Same with Lisa, and then eventually Skyrim, and Skyrim's gonna take a long fucking time. Like I'm gonna be doing those games long past like Elden Ring DLC launch. Like I want y'all to understand this, you know. Been waiting for your Lies P playthrough for so long. Me too. He loves the game, really? What, Final Fantasy? Yeah, like, I love the characters. I love the voice acting. I love the characters. I enjoy the story well enough. The combat, to me, is only enjoyable in, like big boss battles. So all the fucking mobs and shit in between and the quest, and even though I'm forcing like main story quest shit, it's still a lot of go talk to this NPC, go talk to this NPC, this NPC wants a favor. It's very Final Fantasy 14 questing, and it just feels like such a fucking grind. And that shit is wearing me down so fast. And it also doesn't help that it has the most boring weapon upgrade system I've seen in a single video game. And I don't give a shit if it's, oh, well, Pete, that's how Final Fantasy weapon upgrades have always been. It's time to fucking change it. I'm so sick of doing a single quest, getting a new weapon, being like, oh, neat. Do a single fucking quest, come back to base, and then upgrade to another new weapon. And the only difference being like plus 10 damage. More if you're lucky, even if it is more. I'm not talking about the damage number specifically. It's just, it's so fucking boring. It's so boring. Like at that point, honestly, at that point, don't even have weapon upgrades. Don't even have a weapon upgrade system. Just make it to where my weapon scales with my level. Just don't even fucking bother. Like make it to where my weapon scales with my level and I can like find new cosmetics for it. Because that's essentially what it is. Just under the guise of like a fucking blacksmith. It's the same shit. It sucks. It's so just zero thought put into it. Literally zero thought put into it. It's so fucking stupid. And it's like multiple menus to be like, okay, and normally that's how it works out. I go to the vendor, what's her name, Charon, and I'm like, oh, a new weapon. And I'm like, wait, let me not buy this because I could probably craft it. Then I got to go over to the blacksmith. Sure enough, oh wow, look at that. I can craft it. Okay, let me craft it. I have now crafted it. Okay, well, let me now go over to the reinforcement menu. Okay, I can get it to +2. Neat. Cool. Number go up. And it's like, it's not that big of a thing, but whenever you're like also doing the same shit for belts and gloves and shit like that, it's just, again, it's not a massive thing. It's just fucking pointless. It's just so fucking pointless. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It's not rewarding. It's so stupid. Maybe if I were like grinding the shit out of all side quests, it wouldn't be as frequent as a thing, but it's still fucking stupid. Technically, you could save crafting items by buying and then upgrading, instead of crafting into upgrading. That, you know what? I take it all back. That's very exciting. It's still a shit system. It's so fucking bad. They really need to just rework how they do weapon upgrades. I feel like they're very Final Fantasy 14 brain. Well, in Final Fantasy 14, you know, you just have it where number go up and the weapon you're getting needs to be like cooler than the previous. Which is why like super end game Final Fantasy 14 weapons are like hyper tier Omega Dagger of Oblivion Sending +72, and it's like, what are we fucking doing here? Why is this a thing? At level 50, I got the Dagger of Oblivion Sending. It's just, they're just tacking on more what would that be? Descriptors. It's just it sucks so bad. Because they want it to sound cool. They want it to sound fucking cool. It has to sound better than the thing that you previously upgraded. And especially in an MMO, that is inevitably going to have so much fucking bloat and just overload. It's so stupid. Now, I'm not saying they can change it in 14. It's a bit too late for that shit. But don't try to recreate that shit in 16, man. You could do something else entirely. Name items barely matter in MMO. It's all about looks, which is fucking stupid. I know a lot of y'all are just used to that. You're just used to that in MMOs. But like, I like the idea of there being like, I'm on a whole different tangent at this point, but like, I like the idea of there being a, like getting a weapon and it feeling special. Weapons in MMOs like Final Fantasy 14, like they stop feeling special. Like very quickly. You know, because you're gonna replace it very quickly after. And I just think weapons as a whole could have way more depth. Way more depth, you know? So like taking that boring, just played out fucking progression system and putting it into Final Fantasy, something like Final Fantasy 16 is so stupid. I don't think I've had that feeling since Morrowind. I can't speak for Morrowind, but I don't know. I've always talked about like the idea of like, instead of that being the progression, like maybe make it to where like you get a weapon and you can upgrade that weapon to where like it potentially like, I don't know, not entirely like changes forms and shit, but just something that feels good of like this weapon that you got. You can do a lot with it and you will have it for a very long time. And I think that's the biggest flaw with shit like that. Again, on an entire tangent, but that's the biggest fucking flaw with shit like that. A system like that, you are not going to have that weapon for a very long time. Players know that. So they can't, they don't form any kind of attachment to it. It's a form of showing your progression. And so there's no attachment there. You could instead have it to where you get this cool weapon that you picked out and you like build upon it through like upgrades and I don't know, maybe even something similar to, and I'm not speaking specifically for Final Fantasy despite the reference, but like something similar to like materia or some shit. Like make it to where it's like, it's something that you stick with for a long time. And there's depth to it, you know? And you feel proud of your weapon. And you could even name it. That would be cool too. And it feels unique to you. As opposed to, oh, you unlock this at level 55. You're like, dude, that looks fucking awesome. Look at the name. It's crazy. Sword of Sky Dash. That's so cool. And then at level 58, you unlock the Sword of Sky Reeve. And you're like, whoa. Fucking hate it. It gets so old so quick. I hate that shit. Especially whenever the meta becomes like getting into an MMO like that for the first time. Again, complete side tangent. But like, I remember in Final Fantasy 14 having viewers be like, wait, what are you doing, Peeve? I'm like, this weapon looks awesome. I'm going to buy it. They're like, no, don't buy any weapons until level 50. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, questing will give you all the weapons you need. Just ignore them until level 50. I'm like, okay. So that's not exciting at all until level 50. Get to level 50 and it's like the same shit. It's like, well, see, now you buy it if it looks cool. But you might also get it from a quest or a dungeon. So it's so boring. It's so fucking boring. You can buy and glamour them, though. I'm saying there could be more depths to weapons than just fucking visuals. And that's all it's become. Because so many people just connect in their brain like the weapon to nothing but like a stat number. Like a damage number or whatever the fucking case is. Don't you think there could be more depth there? Because at that point, the weapon doesn't matter. The weapon's not exciting. You just like the skin. It's like everything is turning into just different skins. Because as I said, with Final Fantasy 16, they could completely get rid of the fucking blacksmith. Completely toss the blacksmith out of the fucking game. And instead have it to where your weapon upgrades with your level automatically. And same for your armor. It just goes up with your level. And you can like unlock like different weapon skins. It would be the same shit, less annoying. But Peeve, you gotta have a blacksmith. It would be less exciting. No one's excited about going to the fucking blacksmith in Final Fantasy 16. Oh, wow. Plus 10 damage. Oh my God, this is way better than the other one that I had last mission. It's so fucking stupid. Sorry, I'm on like a whole tangent, but... Ugh. It's so boring. It's so painfully fucking boring. And so many people are just so used to it. That's why I'm ranting about it, because so many players are used to it. They're like, well, Peeve, that's just how it is. The worst is whenever like I'll rant about this, be on a full like MMO tangent, and then someone will come in and be like, well, it sounds like you don't like MMOs, because that's just what they are. And then I just want to fucking rip all my hair out and scream. Well, Peeve, you're coming here with some crazy ideas. It sounds like you just don't like MMOs. Because you don't enjoy eating the fucking dog shit that is served to us for decades. Yeah, it doesn't even have to... It doesn't have to be like Soul stuff. I'm not saying an MMO has like a bunch of different weapons with a bunch of different move sets and shit, and then balancing the MMO and, you know, God forbid PvP around said move sets and shit. Like, that'd be a lot to keep up with. I'm not for an MMO. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even fucking saying that. I'm saying you could go about weapon progression in like a way more interesting manner than number go up and it being nothing but a skin. Like ultimately. But yeah. No one's excited about going to the blacksmith. Masterwork husbando would be so disappointed. Oh, shit. You know who else has played Dragon's Dogma? Did I have the same rants about those weapons? I don't even remember if they had more to them. I'm sure they did, at least compared to Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna say it. Destiny 2 is the best weapons in MMOs. Well, I'm gonna say this. The thing that you would expect people to assume is wrong with that statement isn't what's wrong with that statement. Not the weapons. It's the label. I get that Destiny is... It skirts the line of what you might consider an MMO, but like... Come on. It's... I don't think you just label it MMO. And yeah, I'm not even getting into the weapon system. I'm just talking about the label. Chat, maybe I should go into game design. Just to, if anything, to shut myself up. Just to shut myself the fuck up one way or another. Okay. You tried and your ideas colossally failed. Maybe take a step back. Or... Okay. You tried and your... ideas were a great success. Congratulations. We're making MMO for us. Man, I've thought about, like... I mean, first of all, unless I become, like, a fucking billionaire, that's never gonna happen. And second of all, I've thought about, like, even if money wasn't an issue or like a dev team, like if everything on that side was like right and I just had full creative freedom to do my thing, I'm like, I think about it and I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm so out of touch with the like modern MMO audience and what they expect that it might just have, there just might be a lot of issues just because they would expect systems that I just might not even fucking know about. You know, and granted, you would have people on your team that'd be like, hey, why don't we do this? And I'd be like, explain it to me. What is this? Well, World of Warcraft did this thing and that thing. But I mean that could also be a good thing, you know, because then it's like something that is much more unique as opposed to just following what everyone else has fucking done. So that could be a breath of fresh air, but I don't know. I feel like I'd need like a board of advisors that, and by advisors I mean like MMO veteran advisors who know their shit to tell me why something was a good or a bad idea and what they would otherwise expect, and then use that to either agree with them or disagree with them. It would need to be something like that. No fast travel, easy. Stealing your items, easy. That's it. That's the MMO. Walk for hours and everyone just stealing shit from each other. No, I think you guys would be like, you would be surprised. You'd be very surprised. Yeah, I would want to do something like with stealing, obviously, but I would genuinely want to make it to where if you're a bad thief and you get caught, you suffer like significant consequences, you know? That's one thing I always disliked in Ultima. I'm like, a lot of times I'm like, man, like I came up with like this whole plan and this heist and everything, and there's extremely minimal risk, you know? Character permadead. Yeah. No, but like jail, yeah, I would love to do something with that. That'd be cool. But Pete, wait, you want to put a player in jail for X amount of time? Like in-game time? Yes. Why, yes, I do. I've heard ArcAge has something like that. I never got to experience it. Log out? No, it would have to be like in-game time, and like you would make it so here's how you would do jail correctly in an MMO to punish players doing stuff like this. It would have to be in-game time that ticks down, and they'd have to like avoid like the AFK timer and shit. So you're like, well, Pete, that sounds awful. You know, they just set up a macro or whatever. You would need to have stuff that would entertain them while they're in jail. Having people come visit. Having a way for them to talk to other people like in the nearby cell. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. There's potential there. Something as simple, if you want something simple, something as simple as the banging a cup on the fucking bars, you know? Something to where it's like an immersive experience and a social experience, potentially. You know? So that your friends are like, oh, God damn it. Timmy's in jail again. It's like, what? He's in jail again? Yeah, he's in jail again. Like, well, should we go pay him a visit? I fucking guess so. And your friends show up. They're like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I tried to like steal something. I was like, what is wrong with you? Or maybe they were working with you and they're like, well, be less bad. Don't get caught, dumbass. Like something that has potential for that, as well as the player who's more like solo and does their own thing. You know, you could, I don't know. This is an idea coming to my mind right now. Just a fucking random idea. Like, here's the kind of shit I want to see in MMOs. All right. You take like, you really go in on the social aspect of things, even if it's not directly social. Everyone's like, oh God, Peeve, no, you're going to make me socialize in MMO. What if I don't want to socialize in MMO? Fine. That's fucking fine. You don't have to fucking socialize in MMO directly with players. But something as simple as You go to steal something, you get caught, you get thrown in MMO jail, right? You don't have any friends or allies or whatever to come visit you. Maybe there's no one else in the jail cell next to you to talk to. That'd be pretty boring, right, Peeve? Right. But I literally just thought of this idea, just popped in my fucking head moments ago, and I'm just going to just blurt it out. Have it to where there is a bookshelf in the cell with a bunch of books in there, and the books are written by other players that have stayed in that cell. And what do you mean writing books? Ultima Online did it very simply. It's just a fucking UI that pops up in the shape of a book. Dear Diary. No. You didn't play Ultima Online, okay? Well, I assume. In Ultima Online, you could, every player, whenever you started the game, your character came with an empty book. And you can, it was something you can get plenty more of. And it was just something in the game that was there to encourage you. It wasn't necessary. It didn't fucking matter ultimately. But you double click a book and a big like open book appears on your screen, and you click like on the left side and you could type out like a title, and the font is like, it's like cursive. So it's kind of like, it looks as if, wait, no. Well, no, the font in the book wasn't cursive. Whenever you would sign your name with a vendor, it would be your name in cursive. So to make it look like a signature, whatever. So you type in the book, you give it a title. It would automatically put you as the author. You could change the name if you really wanted to. And then you just, on the other side, you just start typing. You just start fucking typing. And whenever you get to the end of the page, it automatically flips to the next page in the book. And the book, like depending on like the book size, there's different sizes of books. It would have X amount of pages. So I'm saying a system like that just in the game in general, but to encourage players to fuck with that shit, you put them in jail cells in this theoretical MMO. You put a bookshelf in a jail cell and have it to where you can either write a book, write a diary, whatever the case is, or the more fun thing, I would say, read the dumb shit other people wrote while in prison in that same particular cell. Like, and that's just one idea. That's just one fucking thought. That's not the whole thing. Like, you could have other shit too. Like, that's just a thought. You know? Jail's just a shit post room. That could be an aspect of it, yes. Like, one of my favorite things in Ultima Online as a thief was digging into someone's backpack, which was their inventory, and seeing a book that was like had a custom name on it. And then stealing that book, being like, oh, fuck yes. Stealing that book and reading the stuff they wrote in it. It was so good. It was so amazing. You would have shit that was like... I remember one of my favorites that I stole was someone kept like a hit list. And it was like, I think it was called People to Kill or something fucking crazy like that. And you open this book and it had the names of players and how they like slighted them. and the best part about it was this was obviously, I don't know if it was a kid or someone afraid of being banned or whatever, but they didn't want to cuss. So they were like going, I can't think of any any examples, but they were going way out of their way to not cuss. And it was so fucking funny. And at the end of the book, I wrote, and also Shinobi, which was my thief name. Shut the fuck up. I made it when I was 12. Also Shinobi for stealing this book. And like, that's how I like finished off the book. And then like the cool thing that they had in Ultima is they had an item. And again, these were things that were just there. These are just things that were available to players that the mass majority of players didn't even fucking touch or even knew existed. But they had something called red leaves. And you take a red leaf and it would apply like what was supposed to be, I guess, like a wax or a sealant or whatever to like the book. And then no one could write in that book again. So as a result, utilizing that and a player skill that everyone had available, and a lot of players didn't even know what the fuck it did, but you could level it up. It was called inscription. And that would let you push a button and copy a book to another book and mass produce books. And like I authored like books for like to help train thieves. And they got sold out of a player run library. And this is like this, and they were like extremely popular. I made like millions of gold on them. Like this is like the kind of shit that you can do in MMOs. That just see, I'm on a whole fucking tangent now. God damn it. God damn it. Went for talking about Final Fantasy XIV's weapon system to like me saying like, oh, maybe one day I'll do and get into game design, and then someone being like, make an MMO, and then that turned into, oh, it'll just have people stealing from each other all the time, and then me saying, well, no, I'd have proper consequences, and then jail time, and then books. And now we're back to my story you guys have heard many times about me selling books in Ultima. God damn. It's cute, but it only works with pre-Reddit society where we can Google whatever thief guides we want. No, it was a thief guide that was on. I wrote it for like an Ultima website, and I just turned it into in-game books. Whenever you're truly immersed in an MMO, at least from my experience, if someone's like, yeah, look this up on said website, as opposed to, here, read this book that's right here in front of you in the MMO, I would probably just read the fucking book. It's right there. And it maintains your immersion. Why the fuck not, right? But you could look it up. Who cares? Missing the point entirely. Who gives a shit? Like, you don't... It's not about that. Like, for me, it was the way. Okay, here's the way like I utilize that to where even today it would make sense. Why would I spend my gold on the book when I could just read the site? Because you don't know the fucking website. You would go to this said player library for something else, or you just happen upon it and you see a vendor there selling how to train your thief, thief tips, thief macros, the Thief NPC Guild, I think was the name of another book. I had like 4 main books. You would see a vendor selling these books. What are you going to do? Are you going to look at those books and go, well, someone's got to know a link to where I could read this online? Whenever it's like an extremely like ultimately like cheap book. It wasn't expensive. The point was it being affordable. You know? Like, why would you go to great lengths to hunt down a fucking URL when you could just like double click the book and it could be in your backpack? Nice gameplay. Thanks. Nice comment. The book just has a URL for a guide on Reddit. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. You don't need to know the site anymore. It would all be on the game subreddit. So, okay. You have happened across a vendor, a random vendor in this game, which I know is hard for a lot of y'all to imagine because you're used to a fucking market board, a singular market board. I'm talking an NPC vendor in the open world selling 4 very cheap books for amount of gold you would fucking throw on the ground otherwise. And you're going to go, I ain't buying that shit. And you're going to go like dig through like a Reddit searching the term thief tutorial or something to like for something you just happened across. Yeah, surely I can find a YouTube video on this. Like, I'm sure you can. But like, holy fuck, how? Oh God, that's the kind of shit that makes me so sad. Whenever like anytime I discuss this, people are like, "Well, Peeve, that wouldn't work because players are extremely obnoxious and refuse to be immersed in the game they're playing." Which you might not be wrong. You're probably not wrong. But I think it would be a lot of work rather than just fucking double clicking the book in front of you. Some of the early access to the game will have already made a guide. Missing the point. It would be something you're not looking for. You would come across this random fucking vendor and be like, hey, I've never considered making a thief. This has now put the idea in my head. And this is also super interesting that someone wrote in-game books about it. I would like to read what they wrote because that sounds immersive and fun. But instead, you're so fucking mentally boring of a player that you're going to get mad about it in the moment and be like, this guy's trying to get gold for an in-game book? I could just look up a tutorial. Yes, you fucking can. I'm not saying you can't. Why are you getting mad about it? I'm getting mad at the fact that you're getting mad about it because it's so fucking stupid. Why are people so against like enjoying things in an MMO? It's like, well, that's not efficient. I need to hold on to these 200 gold pieces despite having literally tens of millions, if not more. I need to hold on to these 200 gold pieces and not look at this interesting player-created item in the game I'm playing, which could be really neat, because I know I can totally find an in-depth thief tutorial. Probably. I'm sure you fucking could. But holy shit. I think you're making a bit of a straw man here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, the Redditors, the fucking Reddit debate lords are coming out for such a stupid topic. Nobody's mad about the book idea. It's just superficial. Oh God. Oh God. Anyone who uses the term straw man, I just want to fucking ban you immediately. Technically, Peeve, that's a bit of a straw man. Shut the fuck up. We're just having a conversation. This isn't like, oh my God. You guys are just, holy fuck. I'm losing my goddamn mind. The debate pervs have arrived. Well, see, I don't think anyone's technically mad. You're introducing a bit of a straw man here about these theoretical books and this theoretical MMO in today's MMO society. Like, oh my God. It's not that big of a fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Kind of a straw man of people who say straw man. It's just anytime someone says straw man, it's a fucking debate pervert from my experience. And just not even worth the conversation. Well, I apologize then, Choom. It's just I'm not looking to. It was a very simple, fun idea that I've done in the past. And when presenting it, chat immediately is like, that wouldn't work today. That doesn't work. And I'm like, it's not that big of a thing. And I describe why it's not that big of a thing. Like, well, that's a straw man. It's just, this whole conversation has turned annoying. No offense. Please cite at least 6 different sources before continuing. Oh my God. Meanwhile, in YouTube chat, bold of you to assume I can read. Not to nitpick, but wouldn't the online guide be the superficial one? And the in-game book be a more organic experience? Yes. It's just for funsies. It's for funsy doodles. But everyone's so about fucking min-maxing everything in an MMO these days, apparently, that no one knows how to do that anymore. Thank you guys. Kiru, thank you. Listless, thank you. Akum, thank you. Appreciate it. The book would be more organic, but at the end of the day, it comes down to what is easier for the player. You're right. But my entire argument had, if you even want to fucking call it that, you guys are missing the entire point. This isn't something intended to compete with online tutorials at all. It's just a player-made in-game item that is interesting and neat and can provide neat information that you otherwise wouldn't have thought of before finding it either at a vendor in front of you or literally lying on the fucking ground at your feet in-game. It's not that deep, is my point. I'm going to post a link real quick related to you. I'm curious if this is actually you. I don't want to see it. Is it the, if it's the fucking, I can already guess what it is. It's probably the thief guide that I wrote. But in which case, yeah, it probably was me. Or if that's the case, then I mean, yeah, it depends on what you're looking at. He's talking about having fun in video games instead of min-maxing. I'm talking about, like, I feel like a lot of players can't understand because all they know is like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. But like a much more socially driven MMO. It's like, I feel like a lot of those players are just, they're driven by going like quest to quest to quest to quest to quest. And why would I want to do this thing if it's not the current chore that I need to do? And so me talking about a much more socially driven experience, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Because like, well, if I wanted a guide, I'd look it up. Like, I'm sure you fucking would, but that's not the point. I think book talk could go on for a while because there's a lot of angles considered. There's not. There's not a lot of angles to consider. It's literally just, you have found an interesting player-made item in the game. It's very cheap. Do you want to look at it? Yes or no? That's it. That's the only angle. There's nothing else. Let's pick this apart. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing else. There's no other angle. That's my entire fucking point. If you came across a player-written book, no matter what it was, even if especially if the title was like farts, 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 farts. That's the title of this in-game book that you have just found. Fuck it. It's on a vendor. It's 200 gold, which is nothing. You would throw that on the ground and forget about it in 5 seconds. 200 gold on a vendor, a book titled Farts, 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 Farts. You wouldn't buy it? Just to read what this fucking psycho wrote down? And that's what I'm saying. It's a player, like, it is another player having made something interesting in the game. Whether it has useful information or is fucking stupid. Do you want to look at it? Yes or no? That's it. That's it. There's nothing else to consider in that scenario. Angle's like, what NPC sells this book? Used as an example earlier. If you wanted to make this mechanic a reality, how do you deliver it to the player? Okay. Okay, there. All right. This is probably my own fault. There is a crucial misunderstanding here. I'm referring to things I've actually done right now. And like, we were talking about a hypothetical MMO. And then I started talking about bringing stuff I've actually done in Ultima Online into mechanics of this hypothetical MMO. So the selling of the book, the books themselves, I literally did that in Ultima Online. And by NPC selling it, I don't, and this is where the confusion lies, even more so. I don't mean like in Ultima Online, whenever you wanted to have a player-run vendor, it was an NPC that would spawn. You'd be like, okay, I want to make a vendor. And it was an NPC. And you could dress them up, whatever, and they just stood there. And so you would walk along the street. Man, just saying this shit makes me miss Ultima. You would just walk down the street and people's houses would be on either side of you. Player-made houses, fully customized, like some sim shit. Just completely like unique houses. Just all throughout the fucking game. And you would, as you'd be walking, you would see these like little like NPCs standing either outside of their house, or some people would do vendor houses where it would just be a fuck ton of these NPCs. And the NPCs, their name is essentially what's being sold. Right? So you might see one that says books, or something more specific than that. It could be fart books. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want would be the name of that would pop up above the NPC's head. And you double click the NPC and their inventory would pop up in the shape of a backpack, similar to your own. And you could then click to purchase for whatever that player who owns that NPC vendor chose. You could then click to purchase said item for X amount of gold. So whenever I say an NPC selling it, I don't mean like some kind of like official like NPC in a town or something. I was referring to Ultima Online vendors. And that's my fault for not being clear. But this isn't like some kind of official thing. This is just something that, at least in Ultima Online, you would have passed by. Because I knew a player that his whole thing was chronicling and collecting player-written books. And he made his entire existence about a library, a player, like, book library he ran out of his own house. He turned his house into a library. And I would sell my tutorial books through that. So people who otherwise had no interest in being a thief would see these and be like, oh, well, these are cheaply priced. And I am currently in this very moment interested in seeing what this person wrote. Let me check this out. As opposed to seeing it and being like, I'm going to look up tutorials on this thing that I have no real vested interest in outside of having just now seen these books in front of me. You know? But yeah. So if there was some confusion in that, I apologize. Anyway. Steve, this is a major false equivalency. I'm going to fucking ban you. Shut the fuck up. Was the vendor standing next to it named Stuff I Stole to give extra weight to the thief guide? No, that wasn't necessary. Because, that wasn't necessary because I was already known as the best thief in the game. So didn't need any extra weight. You just see my name and they'd be like, oh shit, he wrote this. Dang. Okay. This guy, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even fucking joking. You want to know how I sold stuff in Ultima? I mean, there are many ways, but there's my vendor. I had a vendor and I would undercut, I would put everything I stole that I wanted to sell on this vendor. It's called the black market. Again, completely made by myself. And it was on the roof of my house. Well, I had different versions of it, but this version in particular was on the roof of my house. My house, however, was the guild house for the largest thieves guild in the game. Because my whole thing was, yes, I'm a thief, but I'm a fair businessman. That was my whole thing. So, like, I built up a reputation around that. So I would take people, if they were buying something from my vendor, they could be assured they would be safe in coming to my house because it would teleport them the way I do it. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I worked out a deal with an auction house because there were player run auctions. Dude, I should just jump into fucking just chatting at this point. God damn it. How long have we been going? An hour and a half. Holy fuck. Let me jump into just chatting for a moment. God damn it. So I had this like you could do player run auctions in Ultima. Because Ultima didn't have like a single like market board similar to like Final Fantasy 14 where you go and like click on it and you can buy things from everyone in the game right then and there. It utilized the vendor system I described earlier. And as a result, whenever players want to do an auction, they actually had guilds dedicated to being auction houses. And these auction houses would develop like names for themselves, because they were trusted with handling a lot of the rarest shit in the game. So you have this auction house that is widely trusted, and they would hold auctions like, say, every Saturday, and you could go to them and be like, hey, I want to sell this thing. Obviously there'd be like a minimum of like how like good the item would have to be, because otherwise it might be a waste of time. But it's like, I want to sell this thing, and like they get a cut from it or whatever. And one of my favorite things to do would be to go to player run auctions, because they'd be like opening a portal to it in the middle of town on like Saturdays, or the main town at least, and being like, hey, player auction going on right now, or auction going on right now. And I would go, and you could go into this house, and again, it'd be an entire guild running this. They customized their house to where there was like seating all around, like a main little like sectioned off like area, so that no one could like get behind it and take shit. And you go and you sit there, and the guy will put an item on the table, the auctioneer. It'll be like, we have this item up for auction. Do we have anyone with a starting bid, or do I hear X amount? And all the people sitting around, anyone interested, they'd be like 1 million gold, and the auctioneer would just be spamming 1 million gold, 1 million gold, 1 million gold, 1 million gold, going once, going twice. Someone's like 2 million gold, 2 million gold, 2 million gold, 2 million gold. And it was just entertainment. It was entertainment to see, like, you would see some cool shit. You could see some rare items, some shit you probably didn't even know you wanted that suddenly gets thrown out in front of you. You're like, fuck, maybe I should bid on that. Like, it was entertaining as fuck. Anyway, thank you, Fuzzy. I appreciate that. So I had an idea. I wanted to make the black market, because I was widely known as the best thief in the game. I'm not exaggerating. And I wanted to have the best deals in the game. So, on the stuff I stole. So I worked with, there's someone that I knew. Like I was able to buddy up to like a lot of like very influential people in Ultima, which is like, it's very weird, because it's like, I may have like been robbing like acquaintances of theirs for like a fuck ton of gold. But on the same note, also like working with them. So anyway, so I worked out a deal with them to put down what was called a house teleporter in their auction house. And the house teleporter, they made sure it was very clearly labeled as the black market. And it gave it like a level of like legitimacy, right? And so players would go to their auction and stuff, and they would see the black market and like the book. I think I even had it where like the book that was like, because if you wanted to label something in a house, you would like drop like a book with like the title of it, of what it is, like on the thing. And I think I even wrote in that book, like, you won't be stolen from here. You will be safe. These are going to be the best deals for these items in the entire game, which is what I made a point to do. So them going to like the area where you can be PvP'd and stolen from, etc., taking that risk to go there onto the roof of the largest thief guild in the game and buying an item from that vendor, which technically, if not for me, they could have had immediately stolen back from them, or them be killed, or whatever the case is. But, fair businessman, right? I made it to where You take the risk coming here just to give legitimacy to the black market. And I will ensure that all the items I've stolen are the cheapest price that you will find in the entire game. Because they had like little search engines where you could like check the prices on other servers and shit like that. And so I would have like thieves training in my guild house on like one floor. On another floor, I'd have thieves hanging out. On another floor, I'd have like some of the higher up thieves like discussing like heist plans and shit like that. On the other floor, I had like an entire network of like a thing I made, which is an entirely different fucking story about like it was this players refer to it as the machine. It was just this network of like this item called communication crystals, like these communication crystals that would essentially allow us to eavesdrop on any like bank in the game, because whenever a player wanted to store items, they had to say the word bank. And so I started putting communication crystals there so that they'd be connected to a receiver in my house, and I would see whenever a player would say bank, and it would pop up, and then I had that crystal labeled by a book underneath it in my house, and we knew the exact bank they were putting their items in, and we could teleport there and try to steal from them. So that was on like the 3rd floor, and then on the 4th floor, with all that thieving shit going on, and maybe people like murdering each other outside, depending on what was going on, I don't fucking know. On the top floor, you had these like some of the richest players in the game, potentially, that had no business being in this terrible place, coming to buy items from me, from my vendor that I had set up on the roof, named the Black Market, because they knew they would get deals and they could buy it and go resell it. I didn't give a fuck. I stole that item. To me, it was free. Anything is profit. So I would just undercut everyone and make it to where if you're buying from me, you're getting a deal at the expense of somebody else. So like that is what was going on with my house and like the dumb shit I did. But that's how I handled my own vendor in Ultima at one given point. So, yeah. Anyway. Peeve, does Crazy Poo sound familiar to you? Yes, we've been over this. I was like 12 when I made my fucking guild. And the previous guild I was in was a bunch of stuck-up assholes. It was a bunch of stuck-up fucking assholes. And, I didn't want to make a guild. And the other thieves who were also leaving the previous thief guild, they wanted me to be the leader. And I was like, I kind of do my own thing. I don't want to fucking do that. And they're like, no, we need it to be you. You're the only one that could like organize this shit. Please consider it. And I was like, okay, fine. If I decided maybe I was more like 14, whatever, 13 or 14. I decided to give it a goofy name because I wanted it where like no one could get like a thick head, and be obnoxious under that banner. Which didn't work. Because, I named it Crazy Poo. Which I fucking hate. The very just thought of that name, like, makes me cringe out of existence. But the opposite effect happened. It became, like, widely known and, like, respected. And, like, in anyone joining, they were extremely proud of the guild title. And I'm like, I would like to, at one point, years and years later, because this went on for like over a decade, I'm like, I would love to change this guild name. And everyone's like, don't you do it. I'm like, God damn it. I did later on, but yeah, I fucking hated it. Like, imagine making like a fucking cringy joke as like a kid or like a young teenager or whatever, and then that's sticking with you for a decade. That's essentially what that guild name was. Yeah. So anyway. It just makes me miss Ultima, man. God damn it. So this site has these journal entries from UO days. You want to look back through them for stories? Like journal entries. Are you looking at is it UO Thief? You're probably looking at UO Thief. Thieves in Ultima, they told stories of their steals. It was just a thing. It was tradition. Thank you, Nyan. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was just tradition. If you're a thief, you make like some kind of big grand steal, or maybe it's not even an item worth that much. It's just an interesting story. We just told our steals in the form of stories. And UO Thief, which was a website run by another well-known thief, Chad Sexington. He ran a website for thieves, and you could you go there and you could like put like stories and shit on there through like the forum, and I think he eventually had like another more organized way, which is probably what Zeth is saying. But the other big thing was like you'd go to the thief forum on another website, which was like the more popular UO website, and you would just be like, I stole this today, and then you'd tell the story of it and post pictures and shit like that. And I think that originated from, and this is deep cut shit here. I think that originated from there was this like way back, probably in like 97 or 98. There was this guy that like way in the early days of Ultima made a name for himself. He wasn't a thief. He was, by his own definition, a looter. And he would just loot shit and tell these fucking ridiculous stories. And I think like the little tradition with thieves kind of is like a spin-off of that. I'm trying to remember his fucking name. God. I don't think I'm going to think of it, but yeah, he told stories in really interesting ways, and it's just goofy shit, which was essentially just it. Ultimately, every time it was just him picking something up off the ground or out of the chest or something. But the way he told the stories were very engaging, and I think it just kind of came from that. Yeah, thieves were storytellers, and this is the kind of shit that happens in like a social MMO. Like, and like that's one reason that like I feel like if I never get into game design, then a lot of like the shit that goes on in my head from things I've done in the past will just like be lost. And by that I mean I've sung the praises of Ultima as like this the best MMO. You could do whatever you want. It's amazing, etc. But within like the past decade, ever since like streaming, I've come to some realizations. Ultima Online, to the mass majority of players, Ultima Online was like basic MMO shit. You know, it still had the social aspect, yes, but like you're going to dungeons, you're praying for drops, etc. I'm not saying it wasn't interesting for them, but that's how they played the game. The way I played the game, and this is what I'm getting at. I've come to the realization over the past decade that it was such a unique experience that I don't think there's many other people who know what the fuck I'm talking about whenever I describe it, except maybe like EVE players. But like, that's it. Because it's like everyone else is doing that shit with like, it's like, oh, I've got to go and do this quest today. I've got to go with the guild to do this dungeon, do this raid. Everyone's doing that shit. I would log on, appear in my guild house with an entire guild of thieves, potentially they are training or planning heist and stuff. And we would plan heist on other players. We would go and like put like, I don't know, many of you have heard this a million times, but we'd go and we'd put like, we'd find ways to sneak into like their meeting rooms and like put communication crystals to eavesdrop on their meetings where they'd be discussing how to prevent thieves from getting in the guild in disguise and stuff like that. And we would be there listening in. And just all kinds of shenanigans and heist and shit. And that was the entire game to me. That was my entire existence in that game for over a fucking decade, like 12 years. And it has made me realize that, you know, getting in there, having to act and think like a thief to succeed, like having to think like the role that you are playing as, not in a role play perspective. And this is the uniqueness in it. It wasn't me role playing. In my head, I hated role players. And I've told this story a handful of times. I remember one time I'm in Feluca, which is like the area that you can be murdered in, like on a whim. And I see two people. They're not in armor or anything. One's in like a fancy dress and the other one is in like some fancy clothes. Holy fuck. Thank you, Echo. God damn, tier 3. Thank you so much. Shut the fuck up, Echo. Thank you. So like one's in a fancy dress, the other's in a fancy clothes, and they're like walking side by side as if they're like holding hands. And I walk by them. There I am, just like, you know, a thief looking to rob people. They're like, because that was my whole existence. And the guy goes, "Good morrow, sire. 'Tis a lovely day out. Wouldst thou not agree?" And I never so quickly pulled out my fucking weapon and attacked somebody before. And I chased them back into their house. They were like screaming at me. And I'm like, "Stay in there." Like, so, like my point is, I didn't consider myself a role player. What I was doing was definitely playing the role of a thief, because that's how you had to succeed as a player thief. But I didn't consider it like role playing because it was so organic. This is the experience I feel like not a lot of people have had, where it was such an organic thing where it's like, to succeed, you had to think and play like that role. To that like I would love to see an MMO that I've discussed ideas on in the past where it really takes that and applies it to like other classes, other roles, so that everyone, and not saying you like have to be like super social and shit like that or forced role play kind of thing, but everyone has some stuff going on within their class, within their role, where they truly feel like in order to succeed, they have to play that role. You know, it's like a level of immersion I've never experienced before outside of that. And I would love to see an MMO that like deep dives on that. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know who else had that experience to make that MMO, you know, except maybe EVE players. But from what I understand, most of EVE is just spreadsheets. so I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah. It's just nothing else comes close. But it's not that Ultima Online is like the best game of all time. It's that my experience, my own personal way I played it was the best experience of all time for me. Yeah. But yeah, like a social MMO that has mechanics and stuff where like you will feel like you're fitting into the role organically. Shut up, Chris. No, I hate that shit. And Peeve, sounds like you want to play Second Life. Hate that. Oh, God. Put this whole rant post to YouTube with a provocative title. Probably. I feel like it'd be better, like, chopped up into shorts, but like without any gameplay going on, it's just purely like podcast shit. I don't know how well that'd go. He goes on a tangent and talks about the good old times. Yeah, exactly. That's what it always is, man. To do that, you need to separate gameplay systems for each quote-unquote class. So you need an execution, almost fighting system for fighters, incantation system for wizards, etc. I mean, I'm not opposed to deep diving on that, but I'm not even just talking about combat. Like, I think you're just jumping straight into like the meat of it. It's more about what surrounds the meat of it, the skin of it, if you will. Like, what would wizards be doing in their downtime? Reading books and shit? Researching spells? I don't fucking know. Being part of a big stuck-up guild? Wizard business. Wizard stuff. Exactly. What would be wizard stuff? And same for fighters. It's about the downtime, you know? Because this would be something that, yeah, you could have obviously a bunch of quests and shit, but I would want to like make it to where players feel as if it's like they go and they do quests when they want, not because they like need to, because there's nothing else to fucking do. You know? I'd want to like distract them with like other immersive options to where they're doing this shit and they're playing this role and they don't even fucking realize it. Similar to me as a thief in Ultima, where it's like that was just my existence in that game. And like me starting as a thief in Ultima, okay, I'm a thief. I steal from players. They had a stealing skill and a snooping skill, and you would dig into people's backpacks with the snooping skill, which was essentially their inventory. So if you stood next to somebody, you could look in their inventory. And then if they had something that, depending on the point you played, but something like uninsured, you could steal it. But your stealing skill had to be high enough to like pass a check of like whether or not you would successfully steal it, fail, or maybe you would steal it successfully and it wouldn't. Because normally if you steal it, it would be like, Peeve is stealing such and such from you. And you go, what the fuck? But if you steal something and you have a high enough stealing skill versus the weight of the actual item, you could get it to where it wouldn't even give a message, and your character wouldn't get, like the thief wouldn't get flagged, because normally they would turn gray and be attackable. But like they wouldn't get the message. They would still be like the default would be blue. And like unless that player saw it vanish from their inventory, they'd have no idea they just got robbed. And then they had different failure states as well, where you fail to steal it and it provides the message, and a super rare one where it's like you fail to steal it and it doesn't give the message. One of my strats was like, well, you know, I'm going on another fucking tangent. As a thief starting out, I was like, okay, I'm a thief. I need to steal shit. Where's the PvP hotspot? I went to where the PvP was happening, and I just started looking in people's backpacks. Like while they're on the run and shit, trying to fight people and shit, I'm like a little fucking mosquito, like hovering beside them, trying to dig through their shit. You know? And then like if I tried to do it to like the murderers in the area, which were players that were referred to as quote unquote perma-red, because they've killed so many people. Like one murder count would take like, I think like 40 in-game hours to like get off of your character. And if you had 4 murder counts, your character would turn red and be freely attackable everywhere. And then there were players who killed so many players, they're referred to as perma-red, because they've just built up so many hundreds, if not thousands of fucking hours to remove that red flag that it was just not happening. So I realized very quickly that as a noob thief, if I was trying to steal from reds, I was going to die because they didn't give a shit. Little mosquito flying around like someone who doesn't want a murder count. They're hesitant. Flying around somebody who murders people for fun, they're going to attack me immediately to keep me away. So very quickly, I realized as a noob thief, I need to befriend these murderers. And that was like the first thing I did as a thief. I befriended the murderers in the main PvP area, which was like, it was like a town. It was like a town that didn't have like a guard zone. And somebody near that town had a player house where all the murderers use as like their home base. They would run in there and they would have a lot of they'd have all the players trying to kill them outside the house, waiting for them to come out of the house. And it was just constant fighting between that all throughout the town and shit. But that was their home base. And the house was private, so you needed access to it. So I befriended the murderers, and I told them, like, look, I won't steal from any of you guys. You know, I'm a noob thief, but I can steal what's called, I still don't know how to pronounce the word after all these years, reagents. It was basically, let me turn this down a little bit. It was like ingredients for casting spells. Reagent, yeah. So like if you wanted to cast healing spells, most of them required like mandrake root. Or I think even like garlic and stuff like that. And knowing this, I would run outside. I developed this strat where I would go outside and I would steal mandrake root or garlic from the players like camping the house, and I would go inside to where all the murderers are, and I'm like, so-and-so can't heal. And all the murderers would flood out of the fucking house and gank the shit out of the dude who no longer can heal. Because I'd either steal that or their bandages if they're like a melee player. Because like if you didn't have magery or something, you would have like, healing. And you'd use bandages. So come back in, I'm like, okay, so and so doesn't have bandages. Everyone just floods out of the house and fucking murders them. I was a little shit, but an efficient little shit. Thank you, Chaos. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So I very quickly befriended all the murderers. And I remember my issues, which I spoke on earlier with the Thieves Guild that I was in, which was like it was like the go-to Thieves Guild. And I joined up with them at one point. They had someone in the Thieves Guild steal from me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't do that. What the shit? And so I confronted them and they didn't give a shit. And I talked to like, an emissary in the guild, and they're like, whatever, that's between y'all. I'm like, okay. So, if I remember correctly, I got him to come meet up with me at the guild house. And I had accessed 3 murderers to the guild house, and they were hidden inside. And I think I was like saying I was going to buy something from them or some shit. And so he's like, all right, so we're doing this deal or whatever, like I don't remember exactly what it was. And I was like, no, I don't think we are. And then like, he was surrounded by like, because we were little thieves, right? Normally, like if all your skill points are into like thievery and stealth and hiding and shit, you don't have much room left for combat abilities. And he got obliterated, of course. And then he went complaining, oh, Peeve accessed these murders to the guild house, and they killed me in the guild house. Like forbidden, and they kicked me out the guild. I'm like, okay. And then soon after, that's whenever what I discussed earlier, like the guild kind of like went under because of surprise, shitty leadership. And like a bunch of the thieves like came to me, and this was like later on. So obviously I'd like kind of built up a name for myself by that point, but yeah. So, anyway, this is why I put myself in just chatting. Anyway, so that's what I did as a noob thief in Ultima Online. Because that's what I needed to do to succeed. And in that realization and thought process of like, playing like a scummy thief and like befriending the right people for the job and etc. Like that very like seemingly RP style just was organic. It was organic. And so like I would love to see in like a modern MMO something like that for other classes. So like as a mage or as a knight or as a necromancer, like what would you be doing in like the downtime between like raids, dungeons, and quest grinding? Like what is the downtime about? Which could then turn into the all the time. So like shit for you to do just because it's there as an option, not necessarily even a mechanic, just something that like leads you to realize like this is the way, you know? Like befriending the murders, that wasn't a mechanic, but it was beneficial to me because of what I was and what I was trying to do. Like that's the kind of shit I would love to build upon in an MMO. Oh, Beat, you're talking about Chronicles of Illyria. I spent like 200. It wasn't 500, but still. Painting my zombies' nails, of course. I've already thought of some stuff for Necromancer, which could be cool. I like the idea of like a Necromancer can do experiments and shit to either like build up their skills or whatever, but they require fresh corpses. And then you just have it as like a mechanic in the game where if a player dies, you know, their corpse is on the ground. And again, this is something that Ultima did where your corpse will lay on the ground for, I don't know, probably like 10, 15 minutes and then start to decay and it will turn to like bones and then it will vanish entirely. So have something similar and have it to where necromancers have the ability to go and like collect corpses to bring back to their house to do experiments on. And the fresher the corpse, the fresher the quote unquote ingredients. Like I've already thought on shit like this. So then you have like, you would have necromancers like after a big like PvP battle or some shit, go and like collect bodies, maybe give them a fucking wagon, not them specifically, but maybe have it to where you can have a wagon that you put on the back of a horse and, you know, and you could put shit in its inventory slot, including corpses. And so then you would have necromancers go and collect corpses and stuff because they want the freshest ingredients. Or, and here's the fun part, or you have necromancers that get real fucking scummy with it and they start luring people into their house to murder them. So that, you know, whatever they're trying to do is going to have like really good turnaround or whatever. Like that, just shit like that has like a snowball effect. You know? That's technically in Baldur's Gate 3. No spoilers, because apparently I'm going to have to play it at some point. But that's cool to know. The freshest ingredients. Exactly. And I don't know. I've thought a lot on necromancer stuff. But whenever it comes to like mages and shit, I'm like, you'd have to have like a... The coolest thing I thought up for mages would be have it to where mages could create their own spell book and have it to where spells are like super customizable with like damage versus like charge time versus cast speed. Have it to where like all this stuff can be like tweaked and maybe some other shit as well. Have it to where all these things can be tweaked specifically by like a mage that's like high enough magery or bookitude or something, which is a word now. Have it to where like they can tweak spells, and a spell book would have like X amount of spells able to be put in it, and your essentially your spell loadout is pulled from the spell book in your inventory with all like those super like tweaked spells. So then effectively mages could, utilizing this spell book system, like make and sell, because they could then sell these spell books, that they've tweaked and customized builds, mage builds, or at least the spell portion of it. You know, because then like they could be like, all right, I've made what I think is like the best like custom spell book and spells, and I've hyper tweaked like the cast speed versus the damage output and etc. for all these different spells. Now I'm gonna sell it to other mages. And then like you could, as a mage, have like this spell book that becomes like meta, you know, and it would be known as yours because it's like your build. So that's the coolest thing I thought of for mages. But I'm always open for suggestions for dumb shit like that. Would be neat if Magic was more studious. Strength of a spell varied depending on the number of players that knew it. Ultima Online did it. Not to pull that card, but Ultima Online did it. They had a it was I think an arcane buff, and you would have to have like I think 5 players in the aura, so people would post like doing buff over here or whatever, arcane buff over here, and so they would have to gather like 5 players to activate this buff, or not to activate it, but to have it be its max potential, and then it lasted for X amount of minutes. And I doubt they're the only ones to do something like that, because that's ultimately very simple of a mechanic, but it's still cool. It's immersive, you know? That'd be better if there's scrolls consumed on use, ongoing demand. Well, I mean, Ultima had scrolls consumed on use. But if you put those scrolls into a spell book, then it would just what's it called? You would have it permanently, and it just cost ingredients. So then you would like there were mages in Ultima had 64 spells. 64 fucking spells. A lot of them very useless, but you know, they had their moments and they could be fun. Like they did so much shit that it's like, okay, barely anyone's gonna fucking use this. And the devs were like, yeah, fuck it, put it in the game. Which made it so cool, you know? Scrolls didn't require reagents and were easier to cast. True. Yeah. Permanent breaks the economy and is ultimately what drives all the social interactions that you're after. I mean, it would essentially be permanent anyway. Because what you're describing is if players are able to sell like custom spells, instead have to sell them in single uses. Like, okay. Like, it's still gonna, unless you're saying that it's, you know, gonna warrant more purchases, but if like you have it to where the spell book costs ingredients anyway to use those things, I mean, why not both, kind of a thing, you know? Multi-use but not permanent. I think permanent spell books, but like tweak the ingredients to be able to cast. You know, it'd be kind of dumb if you're like, okay, I handcrafted this build, come and buy it and use it for like 2 days and then have to come buy it again. It's just kind of annoying. Yeah, permanent, but you have to recharge it. Exactly. Are we on the count? What? Are you talking about with like the subathon? Oh no, that it's over. I removed the counter a long time ago. Well, I should say a few streams ago, because it was deeply not reflective of my current sub count. The subathon's technically been done for like weeks now, you know. I don't play Ultimate anymore. Is it dead? It's pretty dead, at least for what I do in it. You know, like as a thief, it's like you need a healthy player base. Like the healthier the player base, the better it is for a thief. Gullible new blood. Well, even if you're wily enough, even like the most skeptical people could be tricked. I've found, at least. Outlands? No. I tried was it UO Forever? I'm not a fan of like custom made Ultima servers. It's just whenever it comes to Ultima, like I'm very much so like a matter of like teaching an old dog new tricks. Like I don't want to have to relearn the entire game, because that's what those servers are most of the time. They're like, okay, here's our here's our custom server. But like we've changed everything. It's like these mechanics are taken from 1998 because we thought that was the best time for them. These mechanics are taken from this update. These mechanics are custom. And it's like this whole fucking thing. But yeah, the main servers are very dead. There's still people that play it. But if you're going to play it, you better get on the Atlantic server, because that's like the only populated one. Yeah, the devs said probably like what 2 years ago they're working on like a new server that was going to be something that I described as like a Path of Exile League kind of a thing. And they had some updates of like their plans and progress on it, and then I don't think we've heard an update on it in like a year. So I've given up hope on that. Oh, Shadow the Avatar. Oh. They realized they could make more money appealing to whales than the actual overall audience. And Shadow the Avatar kind of devolved into like, let's see how much money we can milk from whales who want to just like not play the game and stand around in fancy stuff. It just not enough issues addressed. Instead, they were just always doing like fundraising with like, I don't know if there was pay to win, but there was definitely, it was just pure milking. Because it was constant. It was nonstop. Unfortunate, yeah. It had one of the worst, I think one of the mechanically one of the worst parts about Shroud of the Avatar was it had like the worst combat I've ever seen. They tried to reinvent MMO combat, which is so fucking stupid. They made it to where your hotbar, you could have like set skills and spells and abilities and stuff on it. But then it also had like RNG pulls. So you had some slots that were reserved for like RNG pulling. And the idea being, if like you would have like spells, like let's just talk spells here. You would have like fireball, lightning, and like an ice spell. Like slow, you could see them popping up like cards into your hotbar and then going back down. And then like another one pop up and then it'd go back down. Another one pop up and go back down. That was across multiple slots. The idea being if you had like 3 fireballs pop up at the same time and you hit all of those, it would give you a stronger cast of fireball. But it was so like convoluted and stupid and fucking annoying, and especially to like understand as like a newcomer. You're like, what is all this shit? So it's like your cooldowns and stuff. If you locked an ability or a spell, if you're like, well, I want to be able to cast fireball all the time, you could lock it in your hotbar in a slot, and it would no longer be like RNG card pulls. It would be locked in that slot, but as a result, it would have like less like cooldown, or more cooldown, I should say. So it was like you were rewarded for like relying on RNG. It was so stupid and forced and bad, and I don't think anyone liked it. And they leaned into it. Ugh. Anyway, he's trying to put us to sleep before he has to play Final Fantasy. I see through the streamer's tricks. We got on a tangent, all right? And this conversation is ultimately more entertaining for me than Final Fantasy 16. How about starting off with some Elden Ring invasion? Don't fucking tempt me. Found Peeve stream. Boy, you better play some Baldur's Gate 3. I will be doing Baldur's Gate 3, but with everything else that I've got to do first, it's probably not going to be till next year. Poor innocent chatter has no idea. Yeah, the post subathon unlocks are gonna just be like, it's essentially content for the next year. And after, like, Skyrim is before Baldur's Gate 3, so it's gonna be a bit. Still gonna follow you. I appreciate that. Chat, should we get into Final Fantasy 16? Let's start it up. What if I just did it? What if I just didn't? If we have to. I was going to, I was genuinely considering just quitting and being like, yeah, like I want to love it, but getting through it at this point is like pulling teeth, which it is for me. But then I went into Cody's stream, Excessive Profanity, and I asked him, I was like, hey, what's your thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? I knew he'd have some. I told him, I was like, I haven't beaten the game yet. I'm told I'm like 10 hours from beating it, which upon saying where I was in the game and him and his chat's reaction, I'm thinking it ain't 10 hours. So he like basically parroted the same issues I have with the game. But he said that like the encounters, he said there's like a certain amount of encounters that I haven't seen yet that are like so over the top and amazing and good and like done in a way that no other game does it and just fucking awesome. And I'm like, because that's like the only thing like carrying me through right now is my interest in like moments like that. So that got me thinking like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll keep going, I guess. Icon fights. Yeah, the only icon I fought so far was Garuda. In terms of like, you know, big icon battle. The last fight I did was Titan's dominance like human form. Where obviously spoilers, he let's just say he needs a hand now. And someone like carried him away. And I don't know who that was. Disarmed? Shit. That's better. And I was told from where I am, 5 to 9 hours. If I'm like grinding the main quest, which is what I have been doing, 5 to 9 hours left. No shot. Yeah, sure. Holy copium. Streamer, try doing some of the quests in the game so that you fight stuff and not just wander from narrative scene to narrative scene. Saint, I would do that if the quests weren't like 99% like Final Fantasy 14 filler trash quest. Then maybe I'd be interested in it. The realization on that I had was one of the earlier quests. I had to go and collect. Like it was like someone at the base is like I think his daughter, as well as like some ingredients that they were growing on a farm. And I go there, and someone remind me of what happened. I got there and I talked to her. And we're like, you gotta get back to the base now. And she's like, okay, are you gonna like do the farming here? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And I remember thinking in the moment, I said something like, I was like, why? Wait, what are we doing here? Yeah, she needed soil. She needed a specific type of soil. That's what it was. And I was like, wait. Before you run away, you'd be better off coming with us anyway. Why don't you just fucking collect the soil? Because like she knew the exact soil we needed and shit. Like, why am I having to do this? You know? But it was very like Final Fantasy 14. Like, don't question it. Just click buttons. Look at you helping, you big helper. And it's like this is pointless. Because she's going back to the base and we're gonna like follow right behind her, and she needs the soil anyway. Why am I having to do this? It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I hate that shit. It's like it's devs trying to think of anything they can to babysit the player, and I see through it every time, and it just pisses me off. I fucking hate it. If your side quest is so dog shit that you know players aren't going to want to do it, but you're just using it to pad time, fuck off. Don't put it in the game. It's so dumb. I don't care if the game has 6 side quests. It's better than 60 where like 64 or 54 of those 60 side quests are trash. I hate that has become like the norm. It pisses me off. And then you have all these MMO players who I'm about to throw under the fucking bus, who are so used to going through that trash and just eating shit, just having shit put on their plate and just being like, so tasty, please give me more shit. That they don't care. They're just, oh yeah, you got to grind through it. I fucking hate that. I hate that shit so much. Hate that. God, it pisses me off. Oh no, we're about to cycle. Oh no, we're looping back around. Yeah, just skip all the dialogue. What do you do whenever I'm oh my God, going through fucking trying to get through a Realm Reborn. Oh my God. Trying my hardest to get through a Realm Reborn without going mad. And everyone's like, I don't know why you're doing it to yourself. Why are you reading the dialogue? It's like, what? Yeah, why are you bothering reading dialogue, dude? If you just skip all the dialogue, you'd be done with this by now. It's like, dude, if I'm going to be forced to fucking do these chores, I'm going to try to get invested in it. God forbid. But it's like, it's this. I'm choking and I need water now. Ugh. It's like this expected norm now where the players expect the quest to be shit. So they skip all the fucking dialogue. The devs know that they expect it to be shit because all they provide them with is shit. So they don't even try with the dialogue or to make the quest interesting. So then you have this shit that no one wants to fucking do, but the players burn through it anyway because, well, you might as well just fucking burn through it and get through it, get your experience points. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Questing for the sake of experience points, I think it was like the biggest mistake in MMOs. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it so much. Questing with like a proper reward, sure. Questing to where you can get all your levels and shit solely through going quest to quest to quest to where players just rely on that as their main form of leveling. Fucking stupid. Ruined MMOs. Hate it. Because now players, well, I gotta get to max level, and they just fucking burn through shit, and they skip all the fucking dialogue, and devs know that, and then the devs stop trying with the dialogue, and it's this cycle of just quest bloat, and it fucking sucks. So no, Saint, I'm not gonna do your fucking shitty side quest, okay? The only ones I'm potentially interested in are the notorious monster ones. But from what I understand, some of the later ones require you to do side quests to unlock them, and I ain't doing that shit. Sure, the narrative of this massive story will pay off in the end if you're enjoying the game this much. Yeah, I know. But do you think that the side quests are going to make me enjoy it even more? Do you think that the side quests are going to do that? The one side quest I was looking forward to the whole fucking game that I apparently skipped because it was such a fucking afterthought. And then I finally went back to do was the Chocobo one. You finally get reunited with your childhood Chocobo. And I was I was looking forward to that moment because I got spoiled on it by old lore master of the spoils. He told me all about the chocobo, like at the beginning of the game, and was like, "Oh, I got away with a damaged eye." I'm like, "Oh, great! I'm okay. Thanks for telling me that. Now I'm expecting it to pop up again." So, like, I knew that was coming. I thought it'd be a big moment. I thought it'd be a big fucking moment. No, it's shit. Final Fantasy 14 afterthought side quest garbage. You go up to the NPC's like, there's a chocobo that formed a gang and is going around and is a real hero. Also, it's a white chocobo, which no one's ever seen before. And then Clive's like, "Oh, white chocobo. I thought like old Fuzzy's was a one of a kind." I forget the fucking chocobo's name at this point. And then you go and you find old Fuzzy, and old Fuzzy's got like a bunch of friends. Ambrosia, thank you. I'm gonna go with old Fuzzy anyway. Old Fuzzy's got a bunch of chocobo friends, and oh no, enemies appeared. You kill the fucking enemies, and then that's it. That's the whole fucking thing. And you're like, it's such oh god, it sucks so bad because it wasn't even like an emotional reunion or anything. It's just you go, "Ambrosia, is that you, girl?" And then the fucking original quest NPC runs up and is like, "Oh wow, oh that's your old chocobo. Oh, how sweet. Here's this custom saddle and chocobo eye patch I had ready." And that's it. That's the quest. And I was so fucking mad because it's just so shit. It's so fucking shit and so Final Fantasy 14 side quest that no, I don't want to do any more side quests. They're just they're so trash. That feel good, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Pretty badass looking now. I don't have an issue with Ambrosia. I have an issue with the fucking creators of the game doing her dirty. That could have been a really cool moment, you know? I don't even know. Literally anything else would have been better. I expected it to be like a main story thing. I thought like bare minimum, I meet somebody. Anytime I met somebody from my old home, I expected them to be like, "Hey, it's good you're here. Come on over here to the stables. I got someone you'd like to meet." Like something like bare fucking minimum. But no, not even that. You couldn't even have that, which could have turned into like a more meaningful moment. Or maybe have like, I don't know, literally anything else. But no, it's like, it's that garbage side quest that you can tell just by like the lack of animation during like the conversations, because it's so unimportant that it's just filler shit. And I hate it. There's like 14 Sephiroths in Kingdom Hearts. I don't believe you. I know there's a Sephiroth. I don't believe there's 14 Sephiroths. Oh, shit. Give me one moment, chat. Hold on. Play it and find out. I don't think I will. I'll let Parl back in. Ugh. Should have had Ambrosia save Clive again during one of the times he's in the region for the story. You could have done that, but I feel like that wouldn't even be necessary. It would just need to be like... like a moment where they reunite either through somebody bringing him to the stables or something, being like, look who we have, or something like that. And you could just have a scene where like, where Ambrosia runs over and like puts her neck like on Clive's shoulder and they kind of embrace for a moment. Like something sweet like that. And then him like rubbing her eye and be like, oh, look what happened to you. My fault. Like, or this was my, because he blames everything on him fucking self anyway. Which is, I would assume part of the reason why he can never get it up. Which is that is the entire the entire concept behind Final Fantasy 16. Clive can't get it up. He's got icantile dysfunction. He can't fucking get it up. He's just sitting there in the moment, like big moment, and he's like, come on, just work with me here. Come on, just, and like there's a little bit, and then he's like, God damn it. That's the entire fucking game. But yeah, you could just have them like embrace for a moment, and then like he rubs her eye or whatever, and then, you know, it's a very sweet moment. Instead, it's like fucking rigid ass animated like Final Fantasy 14 trash, where they're just standing in front of her and she's just going, Quay, Quay, Quay. And he's like, oh, you're sure saying Quay a lot. Do you recognize me? Wait a minute. Are you? That's my bird. And like, that's the whole fucking thing. That's the entire moment. And it made me so angry. I hate it so much. In scene. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. It's so shit. Ugh. It was worse when Torgal showed up. That was so early in the game that like, and there was so much other shit happening that I like barely remember it. Cause I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, who is that? Is that girl whose name I don't think was ever told to me from my childhood? And I'm guessing that's my dog. And Clive's like, hey, that's my dog. He really doesn't like Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Final Fantasy 14? I have tried many years to like Final Fantasy 14. I am jealous of the player base and how much they love their game. But we have different MMO appetites. They enjoy eating shit. And I want something with more substance. Come on now. Every Final Fantasy 14 argument I've heard for the game. Peeve, we know we told you to get all the way to Heavensward because it gets better, but by better we just meant better voice acting. But we're gonna need you to burn through 1,000 hours more of filler trash because the single player story portion of it is really good. Imagine me telling you, hey, here's this here's Final Fantasy 16. It's going to take you 1,000 hours to beat it. 90% of it is filler garbage. The other 10% is the best 10% you've ever experienced. Have at it. Like, no, I don't think I will. Let's throw in one DBD hate rant for good measure. I'm about to. You could have stopped to do content. Okay. Name some interesting Final Fantasy 14 content that isn't a dungeon or a raid. That I did not do. Gold Saucer? Gold Saucer is not interesting content. It was what I was desperate to take my mind off of the fucking grind with. Gold Saucer would be more interesting if they let you gamble with more than just fucking pennies. And I have a lot of time in Gold Saucer, okay. Like that, this is the overall MMO debate I have where it's like, I'm like, yeah, if you don't want to do raids or dungeons or main story quest, like aside from like leveling your fishing, you're really like having to pick shit apart to get immersed. That's whenever people are like, right, Pete, you don't want to do raids and dungeons? Why are you even playing MMOs? Because that's all it is. MMOs and raid dungeons and quest grind. Because all I know is World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. So, what more could you possibly need? Every MMO should be Ultima Online Copium. I'm not saying that. And I know they aren't the same type of MMO. But I think even in something like Final Fantasy 14, like, it doesn't have to be just quest grind and dungeons. Like, unless you want to, like, the only other shit to do is go AFK in like a cute outfit in Limsa Lominsa. Peeve hates triple triad. I do like triple triad. You're missing out on all the fashion in 14. I'm not. I don't want to play an MMO just to play like dress up. I'm not missing out on it. I fucking played 14. I'm like 250 hours in 14. This is where people come in and they're like, only 250 hours. You haven't even played the game. Yeah, there it is. Peeve, you don't understand. It takes a solid 800 hours before the game gets good. Solid 800 hours, and then maybe it'll be good. It'll never be good to you because you don't like the raids or dungeons, and you also don't like linear storyline games. So I don't know what you're expecting with it. I mean, yeah, no, and I've been saying that too. It's very forced, me trying to enjoy Final Fantasy 14. It's pure copium. Can't ignore dungeons and raids and the community aspect. Wait, what community aspect? Having a guild and then like going and taking pictures together? I just listed a bunch. People made up performance bands, have DJ parties. Sakaguchi made his own clothing line. People have put actual plays in housing. So you want me to go to a DJ party? That's the content I'm missing? Sakaguchi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Also, thank you, Rad on YouTube. Eve, here's $5 to take a break and walk around your house to get out of the endless MMO stunlock cycle loop. Smiley face. Not you, just saying the stuff exists that people have made up. Like, all of that's fine and well. But my issue is that that's like... I wish the game offered more, like... more stuff to encourage social aspects. Providing players with more tools to like I don't know. I'm comparing a social MMO to a fucking a theme park. So it's like apples to oranges, but I don't know. That other person forgot to mention that we also have tons of ERP locales. That's the prime social content. Shit. God damn it. Oh. There's gambling as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You're Zeth, you're putting this in a way that the way you're like wording your responses is as if like I don't have any ground to stand on here. Here's my issue. You can do all that, but you still have to do all your fucking chores. You still have to become the hero of time. You have no fucking choice. You have to go and grind through all this shit at some point. And all of these things are procrastination for the chores you know in the back of your mind you need to get to fucking doing. And that for me, and it's a personal issue, for me, that annoys the absolute shit out of me. You technically don't. You're right. I can just stay in the first areas of the game for the entire game and go to DJ parties. You are correct. That is something that can be done. Or I can pay to buy a skip potion and pay to skip the whole game. Because that's always a fun addition. But yes, I recognize that it is a me issue. Not saying it's not. I hate that it bleeds over into like other games. Like this quest grind mentality. Like, oh, it doesn't have to be good and interesting content. Just eat your shit, smile, and move on. I hate that. I fucking hate it. Which is what started this whole rant, if I remember correctly. I'm losing track of the fucking rants. Too many rants today. Any game you don't enjoy is a chore. So don't play games you don't enjoy easy. But you can't, I defy you to find me one person who actually enjoyed all of A Realm Reborn. Or even the majority of it. And by that, I mean not skipping dialogue, enjoying the story, enjoying the way it was presented, enjoying Prey Return to the Waking Sands like every 5 fucking seconds. I did? Okay. Hey. Well, then I have no more words. Holy shit. I did. I played A Realm Reborn 5 times, Peeve. Even if I hate Minfilia. You played through it 5 times? Did you skip the dialogue? Did you skip the dialogue? Because I don't believe that going through it again, you're like, I love this quest where I have to go and dance for these fucking lettuce people. I just got to go and do dances for them. This is so, I love this quest so much. No, you know what? There's probably people that enjoy that. Never played a game like that before, so I really enjoyed it. It was fun because it was new. Yeah, I mean, I suppose in that case, sure enough. Come, my lettuce people. Oh, God. I always say Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO I play that I will absolutely not recommend to people. That makes no sense, Scott. That makes no sense. That is... It's the best MMO I've ever played. Do not play it. Oh my God. It does because I did the payoff, but I can't expect people to go through that. But do you not see a flaw in the, like, I mean, you obviously do if you're not recommending it, but like, I find that to be just so flawed. Like it's quest bloat. The players and the devs recognize the quest bloat, but they keep fucking doing it. And players are so used to just skipping through shit and ignoring it anyway that they don't mind. And then, God forbid, a player comes along who tries to pay attention to it. They're like, this is fucking awful. And then all the players who skip shit anyway are like, what do you mean it's awful? It's like, what? and make me feel fucking crazy. Making them money, so why stop doing it? Monetization is the bottom line. You're right. You're not wrong on that. You're absolutely right. Does that make it an interesting game? Is the question I would throw back at you. If you're just doing the fucking bare minimum as a dev to bloat your game with dog shit, aside from like the 10% that's actually really fucking good, okay, yeah, it's making you money because people are used to skipping through the dog shit. But does that make it good? I feel like it doesn't. Is it really hard for you to believe that the later parts are good? I wouldn't ask someone to do the starting part. That doesn't change the fact Shadowbringers was the best writing in an MMO I've ever seen. No, I'm not saying that the later part is bad. I'm not saying that. But I'm not going to go through hundreds, if not thousands of hours of bloat to experience a fucking single player story. And then if I do, and it is the best story I've ever seen, defend the game as a whole to no end because of, you know, the small overall percentage that was good. Skipping to max level in 14 to me is like buying Final Fantasy 7 and game sharking to Sephiroth. The fuck is the point? Yeah, exactly. Whenever I played 14, I tried to pay attention to the quest and the dialogue, even if it was like some fucking trash. And the entire time, people were like, what are you doing, Peeve? What are you doing? Why are you paying attention to the game you're playing? Why are you paying attention? You're doing it to yourself. You're trying to pay attention. And it drove me insane. And now that I have gone insane as a result, people are like, I don't know what you hate about the game. I don't get it. I loved it. I loved all that. We'll have our trash and enjoy it. I'm sure. Like, I'm sure if you're already at end game, it's great. It's fantastic because you can just like, you just keep that ball rolling, you know. But even the parts that were supposed to be good in Heavensward, oh my God. There's a part that I will not spoil that, did I rant about this on stream or somewhere else? Probably both. There's something happens to our good pal Harshin Fartin, which I believe was his name, and it was like so fucking unnecessary. And I'm like, that was stupid. And everyone's like, Peeve, how could you say that? I'm like, it was fucking dumb. There was no reason for that to happen. But everyone is like, no, dude, that's such an amazing moment. It's, oh God, Heavensward's so good. Like that moment, it's like, no, it's not. It was stupid. It was fucking dumb. Did you even watch what happened? It was pointless. Oh, but no, he's like protecting you. It's like, he didn't need to. I feel like I had this rant the other day. Did I have this rant the other day? Probably. I didn't give a shit about him. Jen was like, why aren't you upset? I was like, I don't care. No, I was upset. I got upset. I got very upset when it happened because it was fucking dumb. It was so stupid. It was like, if I remember correctly, something was coming my way and like, it wasn't, there was like ample time to get out of the way, if I remember correctly. but he wanted to be a fucking hero. He's like, no, I'm not going to slowly step to the side and avoid this. And I was like, that was so stupid. And it was like, what? How can you say that? It's like, because it was fucking dumb. He's an idiot. He deserved it. Your back was turned technically. I'd have to see the cutscene again. But I thoroughly remember it being fucking dumb and unnecessary. Thank goodness he sacrificed himself to protect the floor that the projectile would have otherwise hit. Was that it? That might have, I don't know. I would have to see it. Can you just stop this and play games, please? Well, you asked nicely, so I'll only time you out for a day. Poor horse fart, yeah. So I think even though it's not your genre, you're gonna love Baldur's Gate 3. Do whatever the fuck you want. I have seen like very few things from that game, but the things I've seen are fucking dumb. I saw a cutscene of someone kicking a squirrel. Like a cute little squirrel walks up. They got the option to kick it. And it just turned into like a mist of blood. And I'm like, okay, maybe there's something to this game. How about the Gaius fight where we literally just stand and stare at him going into the ultimate weapon instead of trying to stop him? I mean, I hate that shit, but every game does that. I fucking hate that. Saturday morning cartoon villain shit. I hate that shit. Bad guy's like, I'm going to deploy my ultimate weapon. And you just sit there and stare. Like you have time to like turn to your friends and be like, is he going to do this? Man, someone should really stop him. Why is he? Oh, man. Man, this sucks. Look at him. He's climbing into it right now. Dang it. Should we go over there and stop him? It's probably too late. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it. Nothing pulls me out of a game more than villains getting away or succeeding their plan from just the dumbest shit like that. I hate that. I hope in like 10 years, that's no longer a thing. I know it will be a thing because it's been a thing forever. Crazy how much you hate it. I like it. You like that? It doesn't frustrate you to see like a villain in front of you be like, haha, let me discuss my exact plans and then enact them right in front of you. It's like, and like you have like a mage on your team and an archer. Someone's probably got a fucking gun. Like, but you sit there and you let it happen anyway. I fucking hate it so much. Yeah, at least attempt it. At least like go to do it. And then you get like knocked to the side. And then don't fucking like, don't drag your feet, cutscene designers. Make it to where you know as the player, like you missed your window. But no, they always have to let them like give a big fucking speech like it's an anime or some shit. Hate that shit so much. Was it frustrating when Tarnish didn't attack Radagon when he was transforming and getting his hair? I mean, now that you mention it like that, kind of, yeah. But I think that's more so like intro shit, which for me is like the boss fight hasn't even started. I'm talking like something that's been going on. Like if Radagon then like escaped, and like I'm not even talking about like the Elden Beast bit, but like before that, he like escaped, and then like this went on for like multiple story missions later, and then you finally encounter him again, and then you fight him, and then he slowly starts climbing into the Elden Beast mech. It would, yeah, then it would be kind of annoying. But it was like an intro bit. I don't know. I can forgive it a little. But yeah, it is still stupid in that sense. The Elden mech. I fucking wish. They should make more bosses like Gideon. Exactly. There you go. Thank you. There's the fucking counter to that. Look at Gideon. Gideon gives you a huge supervillain speech, and you could walk over to him, which I have done pre Inescapable Frenzy nerf. I walked up to him on my Madness build while he's just talking about how awesome he is and how you will fail your plan. And I just fucking grabbed his face and set him on fire, and he died in one shot. And it was fantastic. It was so great. I loved it. More shit like that. Let them have their little villain speech, but if you as the player want to interrupt it and punch them in the fucking face, you can. I am all for that. That kind of shit is fantastic. I love that. I fucking love that. Like that one event that round table hole that bows before you fight. Yeah. And everyone just backstabs him. Exactly. I fucking love that shit. Leave it in the hands of the player. And it doesn't have to have some kind of like big like lasting effect, but at least, you know, if it's like a boss fight, it can, you can get like a, at the cost of not giving a shit about their lore or their like them announcing their big plan, you can get an extra hit or two. Or in the event of my Madness build, just kill them immediately. I love shit like that so much. Like one of the coolest moments like that was in it was the very end of Assassin's Creed 1, so ending of Assassin's Creed 1 spoilers, I guess. You're talking to your like the guy who trained you and shit. And turns out he's the villain. Surprise. He's given his big speech, right? And this is my first time playing Assassin's Creed back whenever it originally released, and this moment blew my mind. It's the final boss, you know, everything's like reaching like its climax, and he's like he says like we have reached an impasse or something like that, you know, like ends the speech. And his first attack he fucking threw out, I parried it with the hidden blade, which caused Altair to one-shot him. So it was the very start of the fight. The fight started. His first attack, like right out of the dialogue, he like swings at you or something. And I parried him with the hidden blade, and I keep wanting to say Ezio. Altair jumps on him, like pounces on him, and just fucking stabs him in the head. And then it goes straight to the ending. And I was like, what the? It's like, was that it? I had to look it up afterwards. I had to fucking like look it up and be like, and see. I'm like, did I just skip the whole fight? And it turns out I did. He's got all kinds of mechanics where he's like teleporting all around the boss arena and shit. And because I landed like a timed hidden blade specifically, anything else wouldn't have worked. Hidden blade parry, it just shut him down immediately. I love shit like that. I think that's cool. Makes for cool moments. What you get for trying to be cool? Are you talking about him or me? Because I loved it. Or that was a game glitch? No, it was very much so intended. Spit on his body after, yeah. It was like during it was like right at the end of the dialogue where he says, no, we have reached an impasse. And then you just fucking pounce on him. Oh, God. So awesome. But, yeah, more shit like that in the hands of the player. People one-shotting the boss of Dark Souls as he leaps in. I would prefer that than what it actually is. If Gwyn fucking leaps in and you perfect parry like his jump attack, which is hard as fuck to do, especially on the first playthrough. If he like leaps in and you perfect parry that, yeah, I think that should one-shot him. Because otherwise, like if you're landing that, then you're probably going to land every other parry, and it's just sad. It's just fucking sad. At least end it in a cool, like flashy way at that point. But ultimately, I wish maybe make it to where Gwyn isn't parryable except that first attack. I think that would have been interesting. Really shouldn't be parryable. I agree. Anyway, chat. To segue off this like 2-hour rant. No, this is like just a straight up 3-hour rant. Holy fuck. In the stream, I should. All right, later, everybody. I did have something that I was going to ask of chat. I am looking to make some Black Friday, Cyber Monday deal purchases. And one of them was going to be a laptop so that I can while I'm chilling downstairs in my living room, the only time I come upstairs to my computer is whenever I'm about to stream. So anything with uploading of VODs or you might be rolling your eyes, but I also upload VODs and clips and shit to Google Drive for Maelstrom, for example. But handling shit like that, I only do it whenever I come upstairs. So I think a laptop downstairs would let me organize a bunch of that shit. I'm just chilling downstairs and be way more productive because it's right there in front of me. Why not? And thank you, Dr. Danger. I appreciate it. And home as well. Sorry if I missed that. Jiang, did I miss these? Spirit, I did not miss all these, did I? I don't fucking know anymore. And yeah, I was looking at laptops, and someone on my Discord suggested a framework laptop. And whenever I saw it, I was like, this is so fucking cool. I have to get this. It's like a laptop that you can completely like swap out the parts for and shit. Like not like it's made in a way that allows for ease of swapping shit out. Like the ports, for example. If you want them all to be like USB ports, you can do that. If you want like HDMI port, a port for charging, USB-C, USB-A ports, you can mix and match all you want. And considering how shit went with my last laptop, I was constantly wishing I could do that in the back of my head. They also even have like a dedicated one for like storage shit. So that'll help as well. So my point is, I'm set on that. I put a down payment on it, but it's not arriving until like quote unquote Q2 of next year. So my question to chat is, how many of you have tried like any kind of extensive like working, and by that I mean like organizing files and shit, maybe some light editing, like uploading shit to Google Drive? How many of you have done that on like an iPad or something? And how much, as someone who fucking hates touch screens, how annoyed will I be trying to do all that on a touchscreen? Because I kind of want something for like, you know, until I get that laptop. Because I kind of took this issue and I was like, hey, this would be great. And now I'm like, well, shit, this issue won't be solved for 6 to 8 months. OneNote? What is OneNote? iPads have keyboard attachments? I know they do. I bought a cheap refurbished laptop from Best Buy for that. Like $300. Could do something like that. Like a temporary one. But I would like something where like even afterwards, it would still have use. You know? And I feel like another laptop would not. Floppy keyboard's maddening. For me, it's also the nephew YouTube machine. Oh. OneNote is a Microsoft app. Samsung Galaxy tablet or a Surface? I had to use a Surface for work for a while. Anything less than full keyboard is painful. A Surface? See? What is that? What brand is that? Is that a tablet? Look at this. Oh, it's a tablet. Wait. It's a tablet, but it also has like a full laptop style keyboard you can get, I think. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, yeah, those are pretty pricey. Ooh. No, it's an option. So I kind of put myself in this position where it's like I want a solution, a temporary solution that has use afterwards, but isn't like gonna drive me mad in the meantime. Whether it being like super slow and shitty or just annoying to use for the way I'm using it. So I've kind of done it to myself. As with a lot of my problems. Chromebook? It's like a laptop, right? Okay. All right. Also, if there's any, what would I call you, monitor heads in here that want to like link me a, like on Twitter preferably, or in my Discord, I'm looking for like a 1440p, I guess 144 hertz monitor. Because the one I have now, I got a gaming PC last year, and my main gaming monitor is 4K 60. And I only play it on 1440p because otherwise it's fucking annoying to deal with like balancing like capture stuff. So I only play it at 1440p, so it's 1440p 60. My chat for a long time has been like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you playing at 60 FPS with the computer you have? So I am looking to upgrade the monitor. What size? That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. I want a 32 inch because the one I have now is 32 inches. And when I'm playing with the controller, I sit pretty far back. Like I'm like 4 feet away, 3 to 4 feet away from the monitor. I lean back. Yeah, I'm straight lounging whenever I'm playing with a controller. But like my chair is designed in a way where like when I'm leaning back, I'm still like upright. So it's not like annoying like full on horizontal lean. It's like I'm still upright. But I have like the back of the chair extends backwards. Anyway. So yeah, like I don't really want to go smaller. Even though I know like I think 27 inch is like ideal for 1440p stuff, so but yeah, I was recommended a 32 inch on Discord and it was like a 4K one. Because apparently you're not really going to find a 1440p specific one at 32 inches, so I don't know. And then I hear about OLED ones, and I'm like, that'd be cool. I don't know. But I'm also, I don't know if I'm looking to drop like thousands of dollars on a monitor. But I don't know. So if there's any of y'all that are obsessed with monitors and you're really like wanting to throw a suggestion my way, either at me on my Discord server with a link or on Twitter, preferably something that's like on sale, but at the very least, even if it's not, I can like keep an eye out for it to go on sale, quote unquote sale. Even the most Black Friday Cyber Monday shit is like, here's this thing at this price that we've sold it for the past 3 years, but we're making it look like it's on sale. Fucking hate that shit. Would you compromise? What the fuck's wrong with me? Would you compromise for like a 30 or 28 inch? Maybe. If it was like I would be possibly willing to compromise if it's like something that is like too good to pass up kind of a thing. I really don't want to. Any crompers? Yeah. Links you one I use on Discord. It's really good. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll check all those out after the stream. Because we got to get into this Final Fantasy 16 gaming. Who's ready? Who's ready to get gaming with some Final Fantasy 16? I know I might be. Maybe. Fall Guys instead? No. I want more rants. You guys just got a rare, like, 3.5 hour rant start, which you don't really get much these days, despite what you guys will try to claim. I'm trying to start it. Give me a sec. Do I have it muted? What the fuck? My source isn't working. Huh. Wouldn't it be great if my capture card was broken? Well, can't play Final Fantasy. Oh, well. Shoot. Gosh dang it. All right. See you guys next time. Damn it. Baldur's Gate 3 is done already? Yeah, it's confusing. Well, no is the answer. Confusing. Let me confuse you more. Anything that says full after subathon is like something I haven't gotten to yet. So like Baldur's Gate 3, Skyrim, Lisa the Painful, Undertale, those are ones I will be doing later, like over the course of the next year. But right now I'm trying to finish Final Fantasy 16 if I can stay sane doing so. And then I go back and I finish Devil May Cry 5 Virgil DLC, God Hand, and then 2 hours of Fall Guys, which is all I would be able to stomach. But yeah, anything that says after subathon, that's going to be a bit. You know, technically the subathon's over, but I'm cleaning up, basically. What was the reason for no chat in Undertale? The main reason I haven't played Undertale is because I've heard horror stories about its community and the rampant backseating. So I've always said if I play Undertale, I will have no chat. But I don't know. I might change my mind. Oh, this is too loud. Shit. I forget where this normally is. I think it's right there. Sure that's not the Dark Souls community? Yeah, I think it's both. But one I've been dealing with for 14 years and the other I have no experience with.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well,
That
if
me?
it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
Thank you, Toaster. Welcome back.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
What a good boy.
I'm coming for you, Kuka.
He wants me to tell him Ultima Online stories. Put him in by adventures. Okay. Yeah, Uncle's great. I like like most, if not all, the characters in this game so far. Which is like the main driving force for me. It's the characters, the dialogue, the story. But the gameplay's fallen flat for me. Oh, someone on YouTube's just going ultra wide. No, that's not a good option. Because as a streamer, I can't capture it well.
Fuck! Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
It's fucked up.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Hey, gameplay.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen?
Anytime I hear the term Beastman, it reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. I grew up in Bastock. That's all we had. Fucking Beastmen everywhere.
They've spotted us.
I don't remember how to play. That's overkill. I remember that. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on, I think I remember. Yeah. It's even happening? Tornado.
Taken over the entire mine.
Oh shit. It's not the right one.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Tornado is like Peeves Rasengan or whatever. I don't watch Naruto. Please, no letters. If you know what the Rasengan is, then you're lying. You've watched Naruto. Someone played the games? Naruto wasn't on Adult Swim. Wait, what? Oh, blame Adult Swim. Yeah, no, it was on it was on Cartoon Network, I think, but during the day. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Which fucking door did I come through? This? This is where I came through though, right? Maybe I came through there? Oh, no, okay.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Oh, fuck. Ow. Ah, whatever. I would love to parry more, but man, against basic mobs, you just have to fucking wait. They attack so damn slow. Okay, you know what? What? You fucking shoot shit too?
But we're ready.
Okay. Oh, Torgal got up there before I did. Okay. You can taunt to make them attack you. Oh shit! You know what? That's a good idea. How do I do that? I've like not utilized taunts throughout the whole game. Okay. Pacha, what are you doing? Behave. God, this cat is really acting up. Thank you, Cameo. Welcome back. Pacha. I think it's this way. Right, I was trying to upgrade Lightning Rod. Yeah, I was gonna master it and then replace Ignition, I think, or Heat Wave. Hey, Pacha, stop it! Jesus! Oh my God! Yeah, let's do that. That's weird. But that's the point. Probably, well, I'll be hitting more stuff with Lightning Rod. Yeah. Okay.
Won't be going any further this way. Stairs. This must be the way out.
Stay down!
Yeah, I know I can move it around as I like.
I won't be sneaking past this one.
How?
None of it
Wait, oh no, I forgot how to dodge. I remember now.
Nice try.
Oh fuck.
Too slow.
Oh, that's interesting.
Titan!
Also, I always miss the fucking half stagger. Oh shit, I didn't realize lightning rod was still up. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna fucking die to him. There it is. God damn it. Fuck. Ruined. What the fuck is that? That works. That was a mess. I remember how to play now, though, I think. Maybe. That's where I came in.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal to his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
Eh?
With me, Torgal.
Okay.
I needed that.
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that! Whatever, I guess it's fine. Oh, thought it was a massive AoE.
Waken winds!
Fuck. Oops. Easy game. Ooh. Oh, right. I don't use that. I wasted a high potion though, I think. Trying to get Torgal to heal me. Thank you, sardines.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
You keep pronouncing that differently every time. Mythos, Muthos, Mythos.
Did the orcs do this too?
Is anyone actually paying attention to all those damage numbers and shit that like pop up whenever you level up? Like all the upgrade numbers?
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
They're meaningless? I'm sure they're not meaningless, but you have to really like unnecessarily deep dive into like damage numbers in this game to make use of them. Or sense of them. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Okay. I mean, it's trying to show it to me, but... Oh, I see. Okay, I see it up here. Like beneath the health bar. It's kind of weird. Locate these targets quickly. Tornado. What? Fuck, I keep screwing that up. I think they had a cutscene in this room. Like his throne room.
First orcs, are these nightmares?
This is where him and
Is
Benedicta
this your
almost
doing,
had sex in the
Ultima?
hallway. I recognize these places. I think. Maybe not. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. What the fuck? Shit. Okay, those things are assholes. Like the normal enemy? Yeah. Keep an eye out for this package. Oh.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Now let's loot his shit. Oh. I'm just curious if you could jump over the balcony. Yeah, the bed's massive. Yeah, no, I have a bad habit of keeping up with Torgal's attacks.
Just what I needed. master them.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Stab him in the back. Stab him in the back. Stab him in the back. We discussed this earlier. Chop his fucking head off right now. Okay.
You get away from her. Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming.
Oh, oh! Oh no, it's too late. Look at that. Oh wow.
Not now.
Oh, not now. Wow, if only we had ample time before this moment. Performance anxiety again. Yep.
Come on.
Here he goes.
Fight him. You've done this before. You can do it again.
Come on, get it up,
The
Clive.
flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh my god, I think he did it. Oh, right. Wildfire will let me, like, move around quickly. I gotta remember that.
So could I!
Ah, okay, cool. Brimstone. Hold and release. Following explosion. Longer to increase explosion size and strength. Exit anytime to cancel the charge. Invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion. Oh, cool. Okay.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Oh my god, he hit me. Oh, shit. Oh, the red is not what I want to be landing on. I see that now. So have I been doing his charge up punch wrong this whole fucking time? Wait, or is the red good? Maybe red is like full power, so maybe it is good. Yeah, I could be wrong. It is good. Okay. Sweet dodge, bro. Damn, that shit's strong, huh? Just had 2 nibbles.
Pursue or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
I feel like I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I think I should attack those, maybe. Yeah. Also, how's the volume during this, chat? I know like cutscenes are kind of low, but I don't think I can do anything about that. It's good, or am I supposed to be fucking jumping that? Maybe. No, I don't think I am. Just face tanking it all. Oh. That is not the attack I fucking expected from this. Crystal's gonna come out. So you tell me I'm not supposed to hit the fucking sweet spot there? I just don't believe you. Red's good, so just the full charge then. Shit. Okay, alright, I see my confusion. The part that I've already expended turns red. And I'm like, so a full charge. Okay, alright. That's kind of weird, but okay. Did I dodge that properly? What? Okay. I haven't been dodging it. I didn't dodge it because I thought I didn't have to. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a sweet spot. This music's so fucking weird. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. That was way fucking slower than I thought it'd be. What? Now, if I attack, I assume... Okay. 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 Oh my god. Okay, I fucking see what... This is... Are you serious? What is this shit? I was like, what am I aiming it to like melee attack these things? No, it's suddenly, okay. This is fucking weird.
Heads up, Hugo! Your time is past! And this game is over! Die, damn you!
Oh shit, what the fuck is happening? Oh, that really helps me move around. That's super helpful. Yeah. But if he's in the background, I ain't catching him. Oh, I forgot about clashing. I should probably try to do that. Is that gonna hit him? No, it's fucked up. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was a fight. That was indeed a fight. What the fuck? Okay. Terrible sound. Please stop.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Yeah, Ultima's creepy as fuck. Ultima Online, though.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Rocks.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty,
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
They just stand around and like give each other one-liners all day. Like they do this every day after coffee.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Some medicine, my lord?
That's what we do. Go away! No one wants your fucking potions, tinctures. Go away.
Anything you need.
Oh my god.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health.
Like, she's obviously like secretly something
If a show of force is needed
significant,
to keep the Dalmex at bay,
but I still
you may
hate her.
trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
He's part of the boys only
I
kissing
will
club.
always be your loyal servant.
He runs the Discord, yes.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this?
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly! Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Oh, that's the creepy little brother, I think. Yeah.
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
No need. Say no need. Shit.
What is it now?
Oh.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Terrible timing, Joshua. Horrible timing. He just found out he's not going to be upgraded to Imp. He's got a lot on his mind. Oh, Clive's just out in the middle of nowhere now because of that. Shit. Okay. Oh. I should probably take a break. Yeah, Hugo got fucking obliterated. I didn't expect him to be like inside the giant like ether version of him. That was weird. And it's like I would think that was like a really cool moment, except like they've already done that exact same thing, I think twice now. You know? Overall it was interesting. It felt very strange with like the switch up to what definitely felt like a Sonic game out of nowhere. But hey, goofy shit for the sake of like unexpected gameplay. I'm not opposed to that. Where'd they do it? What? They do that at the beginning of the game. It's like one of the first things you see. You and Ifrit and the Phoenix are like fighting, and it's like, and then it cuts back to Clive, and I think he was like dreaming about it, and then like you actually end up getting to that point at what I believe was the end of the demo, and you like finish it out. And yeah, and that Titan bit was just kind of like that again, but it was cool. My only actual complaint about that fight was unless I was doing something horribly wrong, he had way too much fucking health. In that phase where I'm like having to like dodge his like giant fist and shit, that's way too much health. What the fuck was that? What was I doing wrong? Should I have been clashing with his fist? Scuffing combos? I mean, yeah, but like that, it was still very low. And a fireballs? More fireballs? What? Now, should I be charging fireballs or just letting them fly? Because he shoots so slow. You know, maybe I'll get an ability that shoots faster later. More charge attacks. Okay, I was throwing out occasionally, but I didn't think it was that big of a difference, but maybe. Both, honestly? Huh. Typically as a fruit, you'll be spamming fireballs. Okay. Go ape shit with combos and damage in the game. You're playing pretty safe, which is fine. Wait. Hold on. But there were moments where he pulls his fist away, and then the most I can hope for is shooting some fireballs. What am I doing wrong with the combo side of things? Can't I only really throw out like the bread and butter of like punch, fireball, punch, fireball, punch, fireball? Like, I don't know what other combos I could have really utilized. Like my only combo in that form. Full combo backdraft does big damage. Did I not do that? I thought I was doing that. The backdraft attack. Is that where you just do the full combo? You're timing out Brimstone to maximize stagger and movement to do damage as you get close, etc. You're doing up to 3. Okay, so I was dropping it. Because I know I did backdraft in like the very, very, very beginning of that fight. Because he does like, he throws out like the big orb, right? But I did notice like in like the giant form of him, it did feel like something was dropping, but I don't know how I was fucking it up. It's just, you go from like attacking super quickly with Clive to Ifrit being like very, very slow with his attacks. It would make it fast, but it is a long segment. Okay. Yeah, I just felt like that part of it kind of dragged on. But, yeah. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, I am going to take a quick break. Let me Put on some clips for y'all. If you press fireball twice after a melee hit, you fuck up the combo, it becomes a different move. Was I doing that? I feel like I was doing like a 3-fold version of it, and then like, I guess not hitting the 4th melee in time. I have had trouble like timing that throughout the whole game, even as Clive, so I wouldn't be surprised. All right, anyway, give me a bit.
God, you're so, how can you be so stupid? You just got like the best character, right? I have a poster of her on my wall. I love her so much, and she's already dead. Dude, you're so bad. You're shit at this.
And it's just like, oh my God. Oh, you know, we're never going back to Fire Emblem. This is the house. You smell that level 3? That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, he's back. No. No, sir. What? I can fly. Okay. That kind of blew my mind. That's the last thing I was expecting to happen. Place your bets. They won't even know I was here. True ninja skills. $500? All right, I will take that in the form of a donation. Thank you. The link is... Don't make me increase it again, please.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Shut up! Yes, it's fine. Okay. Had to.
Why do you refuse to gain power?
You know how long I was just practicing pairing? I'm gaining power. Oh, the gunsmith. I forgot about him.
How could you forget about the best character?
What?
Literally, how
Cade?
dare you?
I haven't. Where's Cade? I haven't seen him yet. I'm waiting to catch up with him. It's been years. Just want to hang out with my best pal. Let's go. Let's go see Cade. Take me to Cade. Take me to Cade. I want to see him.
All right, P.
I want to see Cade. All right, hold on. Let me get this first, and we'll go hang out.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Cade.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Damn, dude! God! Damn, Pete! Calm me fuck down!
I've been playing for. Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. We're gonna lose him. No! Wait! 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 These ones always creep me out because they're just naked.
Jesus Christ! Fucking God damn it! Piece of shit!
Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Okay. 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 Alright. Let me kill him! Oh my god. And my stamina's just gone? Alright, got him. Oh no. Something bad's about to happen, chat. It's too laggy. Holy crap! I knew it. Oh my god. Was I alive or dead? That was because the Miyazaki shuffle. It's because the summon disappeared. The summon disconnected and the host started lagging out. And the moment the host lost his animation, I got reposted. That is the full extent of the busted ass host connection bug right there. That had nothing to do with the previous lag in the match. That was because the summon got disconnected.
But there is one last. May I take a vow to serve you as a knight? Oh, I am most grateful. I, Cirrus, do hereby serve as your faithful knight, wherever, whenever I live. My loyalty shall never waver. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
She's got plot armor, chat. I'm not even messing with that. So bad. That was the most just, I think that I've never felt so just worthless in the Souls games before. As far as I'm concerned, We're going up, chat. This is it. The dodges. What a god. Huh. You know what, chat? I'm deleting all my emotes. And I'm just turning them all into waifus. You okay with that? Bunch of waifu emotes.
She's just being lazy. Oh, there it is. Never mind. She's good. She's good. Get it. Get it. Yeah, get it. Get your toy. Get it. Get it. What? Why do you sound so pathetic? Wants to play. Chat, should we play? Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad. You want to play? Is that it?
Oh, you wondering what it is, huh? What's that? What is that, Mr. Lionel? Oh, he's pissed. That's not a magnet. That's not the magnet. Nope. Hold on. Time out. What the? Necessary. Hypno. Oh. No, this isn't. Oh. Gib died so the rest could escape. Your sacrifice. If I remember correctly, landing down there is not good. Oh crap, I fell. It's fine. It's fine, I'll just land on this. I'll land on something. Land on that!
Nah, I don't see anybody.
Actually, we use their boat to keep an eye out. Oh crap, I fell.
For everybody? Oh, never mind.
Hey guys, how's it going? This is awkward. Oh god. Oh, I don't like this. Suddenly horror month is here. All of my training has come down to this moment, chat. Yeah! All right. Gonna just be on my way. Oh, no, I'm good. What? What? Oh my God. No. No, it wasn't that easy. It was. Uh-oh. Why am I in jail? Okay, all right, stop. Stop the lock picking. What? You're all right. We're back. Oh, where are you going? Come back. Hey, Xana on YouTube. Don't donate $100 while you're gone? No, that was a clip. But you're more than welcome to, you know, make it a reality. Carson, did I miss your resub? Apparently so. And Base Not with the double, of course. Thank you. And Goon, welcome back. I mean, yeah, it's hard to tell, but no, the entire point of that clip is the timing of the tip. It's stupid. Apparently this package is still supposed to arrive today. But it's like 5 p.m. and it's not here and it's a Sunday. Arriving by 9 p.m. Okay. You say so. No, I got cameos. But I need caffeine. I crave it. Also food. I also crave food. What if you ate some grass? You know, me and Parl would feast together. All that boy wants to eat is grass. All the time. Mayhap a nice refreshing glass of water instead. I am constantly drinking water at all times. You don't need to worry about that. I'm never not drinking water. It's like a constant with me. Like the only things I drink are water, and then once, sometimes twice a day, coffee or tea, or both. But everything else is just throughout the whole day water. And thank you, Potman. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm ordering something. Man, is it weird that there's some places where like the coffee just doesn't work on me? Is that weird? Is my brain fucked? What? I mean, there are some places where like I'll order coffee and I get it and it just doesn't have an effect. Or like coffee, latte with a espresso. Like, it doesn't matter what I order. Did you get you decaf? No. Difference in the amount of caffeine. Okay. Because I really want the food from this place. So, we'll order their coffee. And I'll get an extra espresso shot. Maybe that'll do it. That might do it. But I've also had coffees from like Starbucks or lattes from Starbucks where I'll get like 3 or 4 shots of espresso and go to sleep after. My brain doesn't work. Caffeine puts me to sleep. Yeah. We've had this conversation many times. Apparently it's like a side effect of stuff like ADHD. I'm pretty sure I have it, but I haven't gotten like officially diagnosed, so you know. Okay. Can confirm my attention math makes me sleepy sometimes. Yeah, same. Alright. That's on the way. Alright. Lethal Company. It's crazy how I can take regular ass people and make it the funniest shit I've seen in months. I might be joining Lobos for his big like streamer thing on Wednesday with that. Like 30 streamers. I don't know.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
30's a lot? It is a lot.
Always need patching.
Sid.
And would that be like everyone on the mic, or is it proximity chat? Proximity chat? How big is the area?
Clive,
back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
No, let me do that. Is it weird that that's something that interests me? I want to do that. Give me like my own little office with like, which I know I technically have, but like with a little like lounging like couch. And you click X on it and he'll just like lay back and kick his feet up. I would prefer that than many things in this game. The stalling couch. Yeah. Give me that. I want that. I love shit like that.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave, as did his men, slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
The way she what's the word I'm looking for? Enunciates things reminds me of Ronnie.
Over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest.
Don't make me go tell them. No.
That those wounds might finally begin to heal.
Can it be like by a
Considering
speech?
the price of today's instruction.
No.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
No. Don't make me just walk up to people and be like, hey, I killed Kupka. Like, do a speech. Oh, this is weird. This is, you know, I'll hold my tongue until I see how he does this. If I'm like telling like, okay, you know what? I thought I was gonna be coming up to these people and being like, I've defeated Kupka. If I'm telling the main NPCs, I guess that's not too bad. Maybe they'll mention that they'll spread the word themselves. That's better. That's better. I thought it was gonna be awkward as fuck.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No.
A signboard with Hugo is dead. Yes.
Actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
What?
He is. Big baby.
Fucking kick them. Kick them both in the teeth.
Children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us.
What?
There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
He's crying.
A new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima
Online.
came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Okay, so I've come to a conclusion. First order of business. Those kids who are making fun of the lore master, we go and we pick them up and we throw them overboard and into the water. Second order of business. we go straight to the Empire, and we kill my half brother, that child who's always having nappy time. And I don't want anyone weighing in on this, but I am like dead certain at this point that is like essentially Ultima's dominant. Just fucking, he's creepy. I think I remember a purple glow around him or something. Just in that now. Just fucking in that right now. Okay. And then I think we'll be better off. Like all around. Oh god, what the fuck was with the FPS? Did you see that shit? Basically, the moral of the story is trust no children. Alright. Especially children in video games.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
Being useless?
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, let me see.
Clive?
Minimal damage upgrade?
So, will it be?
When the what? Oh, I see. Okay. This, I think, can normally be combined with something else. This is more attack. Diamond sword. Diamond sword +1 enhancer. What is happening? Was I supposed to upgrade to enhancer like earlier than I did or something? Why would I ever need to use this compare option? It's already in like multiple places on the screen. The number go up. Yeah, but like number go up in a weird way. This requires 11 bolt, another sword I have. And the one earth shard I have. And this doesn't require that, but is all around better. And I'm pretty sure like the purple weapons can't be upgraded. Well, like enhancer could be upgraded. And there's a diamond sword.
And
what is happening?
And what can I do for you? Go on, then.
He sells the enhancer. Plus 0.
Come again. Or don't.
Boss weapon for fashion at this point? Yeah, this is what I think it is. Which is...
What do you need?
Like...
Sangfordian, dear.
Okay, I guess. Weird. Yeah, alright.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Pretty cool.
Clive?
But like now...
So, what'll it be?
I guess I get Enhancer.
Should last you a good while.
And then I need a bone necklace. I don't know. Okay. Obviously, some of this stuff is tied to side quests, which is interesting that I'm finally seeing that. Like, up until now, there just hasn't been other options.
Anything else?
A lot will be tied to hunts. Yeah, I figured that. Oh. No. I really wish they had more options. Maybe we get more later. I don't know. Victus, where? Enhancer. Oh, I gotta... Ow. Ooh. Enhancer has like a... almost katana-like aspect to it. Shit. I mean, I fucking bought it, so... I'm gonna get some kind of use out of it, I swear. Alright.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Going purse weighing you down.
Actually, yeah, kinda. Oh.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Back, are ya? Sangfordian, dear.
Here we go.
No scratches, right? My best work, but it'll do.
Still not as good as whatever I have on. Okay.
Anything else?
I got a question, chat. Is there any, like... Is there any point where you'll have something like I have, what is it, Earthen's Fury or something? And it's a material. Is there any point where you have to decide, like, okay, I only have one of these Earthen Furies. Do I use it on this or do I save it for this? That's what I thought. So it's required for you get the amount for a specific amount of items that exist. You just make it right, but why the fuck? Why does it even exist? Like, if the inventory isn't updating until a specific point in the story, why have that item even exist if, like, you don't need to keep track of how many you have? You know? It's like I had two. I had two of them. And there's exactly 2 items I can make with it. Now that I have it. It just seems like a useless item.
He cracked the crystal too.
Because it's fun, we're having fun. No, we're not. Oh, there is something new. I didn't think there was. Ambrosia's Tack. A saddle and blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as a good shield should. This item description with the music playing in the background is more emotionally impactful than the actual quest to unlock Ambrosia. I disagree.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you...
I just realized. I'm sitting here and I'm trying to think what that sword reminds me of. Only a few of you are going to understand this reference. My new sword, the way it twists and has that break at the end, it reminds me of... Oh God, wait, hold on. What is it exactly? I can imagine doing it myself. Fuck. What? Wait, it's not what I originally thought, and now it's going to bother me. Something that you like twist and you like pops off. No, it's not another sword. It's like a real world thing, a real life thing. It's I wanted to say an airhead. Yeah, or like Taffy. Yeah, the legendary Taffy sword. Yes, but like I'm thinking of like there's something There's something that I used to like twist and like snap off and then maybe put back together. Silly putty, I guess. It might be silly putty I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's silly putty. Whenever you twist it up a bunch and then it can like snap very cleanly. But yeah, also taffy. Yeah.
Told everyone. I can think
You
of
guys see
plenty
like the
friends back
end
at
of the
old
sword.
hideaway who'd sleep more
The way
peacefully
it's
for
broken.
knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him. You're right. I should. And I will. Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tong down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave. Very well. I'll suggest it.
Yeah, look at the taffy break there. Okay. Can I get there again?
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that.
Mm-hmm.
First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
You just shut your mouth and go click on stuff. One moment. All right. Food and coffee on the way. Shut up and do these chores, please. Yeah. I just feel like give me the option to boss around like useless NPCs, normies. Like, hey, you guys go do this. Like, just have them go and fucking deliver it. I have like a magic like Harry Potter owl that I can send. Do that. Invent telephones.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy, though. And I'll need help. Get Gavinotto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them.
Oh,
Now, there's
no
a
way.
special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
Clive, you do everything.
And the other can go and get
We'll
the
go
rest
stand
from
over
the
here.
supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Okay, so I'm going to the supplier, right?
You going after the Stardust then, are you?
Hmm.
Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Ah. Interesting. This is like... Is this the first time they've let me do this? I want to bring Gab. But this also totally feels like someone's gonna die. I'll be fine.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Sounds like this river we're looking for is south of the Dalamil Inn. I'll hire us a wagon and meet you there.
Okay. Oh, apparently... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was looking at the quest wrong. Voices of my Final Fantasy? Yeah, I know, right? Boom. You know how useless Gil is in this game? There's more of a reason to use it besides orchestra rolls with the occasional potion refill. Yeah, Gil is completely fucking useless. Just weird and sad.
Looks like I found the river. There's Gav.
Hey, how do I do that again? Ah. Oh. I guess I have to kill these.
You deserve a rest.
Soil! I've heard talk of... To me, boy!
Unless maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. What's destination nearby? Oh.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Yeah, that's not to rant about every tiny aspect of the game, but that is something I fucking hate. You show up, and I've mentioned this before, you show up, it turns into a little miniature like radius of find the quest marker. And it's always in like a pretty obvious spot, but if you happen to overlook it, it's annoying. And it also serves no fucking purpose. Aside from like trying to make it exciting. It's so stupid. Like, you're already leading me by the nose with these quest markers. Just like, what was the point of that? Quest destination nearby. Like, just fucking list them out. If there's multiple, okay, I can kind of understand it. But if there's one, it's fucking stupid.
It just looks like black sand to me.
You're not done? Can I actually make that jump? Probably not. Oh.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Okay. I watched this and one other stream of the game, and both times there was a quest about doing that. Yeah.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other.
Lots of side quest,
Take a day
Gav.
off, you know.
Well, says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Wow. What an insightful conversation. Thank you, Gav.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
I wonder how long it took us to actually travel here. Like, in terms of like the game world. How long would that take? Just seems like there was a better way to do what we did. Instant? Oh, right. Those... Are those... Are these, whatever these things are, I forget what they're called, the little towers, within, like, the lore of the game? Not just game mechanic. Within the lore of the game, are we actually teleporting in and out? Are we, like, walking on foot in Chocobo? Or is it just not addressed? Because they initially pointed out, but it seems very game mechanic-y, you know? Yeah, I assumed... Wait, no. That is the case. Because we always come in by, like... by boat. Into the hideaway. So, yeah, we ain't... Well, I mean, technically, I don't think there's an obelisk in the hideaway. So... I don't know. I think we actually took a fucking boat. And then hopped on the backs of Chocobo. And then... rode all the way here to scoop up a little bit of sand. Just seems like we could have had it delivered. Just saying. Surely we had a contact that could have done it. Be abused by armies if they were canon? True. You'd have people just fucking mass warping in. Didn't send a message to get some delivered. That's too hard. Oh, I thought you were about to like mention like an actual reason. It's not like we're not already like sending messages. I bet you if I go and I check like the letters or whatever in my office, there's one from the dude in that city. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, Chat, my food and coffee has arrived. Go grab it. I will be right back. I'm going to, we're going to hang out for a bit while I eat. I'm going to put on some clips for y'all real quick. Shouldn't be but a moment. Yeah. Wow, this... Holy fuck. I spent way too long ranting at the start of the stream because they sent like a picture of like my house, you know, because they dropped off the order. And I'm like, holy fuck, like it's completely like dark outside. Weird. Where'd the day go? Spent the whole day ranting. Anyway, here are the clips. I will be right back. That's what this is. Please let him have some fucking animation. Did he die? Nope. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong? That's even worse, dude! Because he's not touching the ground! I can't see him! How did this happen? Fuck. I know that. I know what that is. I think I got it. I hope I fucking got it. Oh, he's like dead. So am I. Thank God. In my suffering. Ashed into the building.
Nah, we're good. I can't see it. It's just not rendered.
Oh. Okay. So wait, did you literally drive through it?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you're definitely cheating. You couldn't cross the bridge.
I can't see the bridge. It's big.
That is super hacks. Because I see it on my screen and that looked ridiculous.
It's just a big old line.
Hey, what are you doing? Hold on, I can't. Pacha? You did not just... You did not just... Are you... Hey! Not the best idea. Oh, I thought I died. I was like, what? I heard the sound. Oh. Ah. Coming with me. All right, we're going to Ember. Let the mimic kill him. Oh, yeah, we can do that, can't we? Oh my god, it's all happening all over again. Oh, wait. Tell me there's a mushroom. I don't want the checkpoint. Oh god. Okay, I want the checkpoint. I want the checkpoint. Okay. Can I just say that one, are those glasses taped to you because the bridge of your nose does not exist? And two, they're too small for your potato head. Like, you can't even... They're not... Chat, don't say I never did anything good, okay? Sure, I caused a mutiny by trying to murder a child. But, in the end, I think I atoned for my sin, yes? I also stole the kids' only possession and money. But still. Redeemed, yeah. Can you do that? Get a little butt shake going, maybe add in some steps here and there. Yeah, pretty good. I know. Plus, someone like this, someone with this ability, you think needs help? Someone of this caliber. Oh, this is neutral land? Oh. I can be attacked freely here, right? Why I'm very cautious. Look at that guy. What? Yeah? A level 4. He's mine. Yes. Not in the city? The guards will get mad? Oh. How fast are the guards? Oh, they're not that fast. Wait, can I? No pockets. Must be a dress. Go. Oh! Here, take this. Take the no. God damn it. I think you're so funny, chat. Chat. What? No. Next clip. Ooh. Oh, what? Next clip. Oh no. No, stop floating at me. I don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna die from the fall. Next clip. I think he's got force ready to go. I know what you got. What? No, you're dead. Next clip. Are you? Yeah, you're coming at me. What? No stamina. Oh, that's the worst. This is slightly better. No, this is fine. Here is your crew, chat. Dale. Oh, I'm... Someone sing Peeve. I'm about to get, like, in trouble. Okay. Oh, that's enough questions. Oh, okay, kids. That's not fair, Dad Ouroboros. I hate you. We really don't like you. You're such a terrible father. One more, please. Do you have anything I could be an adventurer one day? This is the most OP move in the game. I remember now. I remember. Stop. This is weird. This is me and my brother playing. Nope.
Goodbye.
Is that
Oh my
Gib?
God, look at Gib. Look at Gib.
No.
Gib. Goodbye.
Nope.
Let go.
Nope. This isn't
go.
happening.
Goodbye.
Nope.
Goodbye. No.
Come here, I'll kill you with one arm.
Get off. I ripped your arm off. Get off.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't
no,
need
you're
it.
going off. You're going off. Punch the fist. Oh my God.
Please let me go. And then I win. Go cry in a corner now. I don't know what just happened and I'm not comfortable with this situation. Dude, they're just gonna beat him to death. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. Okay. Okay. he's gonna die unless they actually pick him up. Oh, that's holy crap! That's awful. They healed him. They knocked him out, and they don't want him to die. They want him to stay a slave, so they actually healed him. Holy crap, this game is brutal. My. Oh God. Snake, you're gonna get yourself killed.
The name's Eva.
I knew it. God damn it, Kojima. What is wrong with you?
What?
Beam! Let me go! Let me go, Beam!
Nope. What?
Oh my God! No! No! Let me go! No!
That's the win! Chalk it up, that's the win! Oh, Peeve, it's okay. You're just not good at some games. Oh, Peeve! Oh wait, throw your little rock. Oh.
If I catch it on the ramp. Oh. Oh my God, that's horrifying. Huh? Huh? Gross, dude. You're just throwing up on yourself as you go up the damn ladder.
Look.
Okay, I'm back. Does his music sound familiar? Because we sit here forever. That's where we live now. No, a lot of the songs, if not all of them, well, a lot of them, I'll say, are remixes of classic Final Fantasy songs. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. Someone in chat might know. Assuming it is one. Oh, from 11. I'm gonna say it's the track for the little shore town in Valkyrum Dunes. Starts with an S. I forget the name of it. Probably not, but it's the vibe I get. Selbina, yeah. I got sandwich, some soup, some fruit, coffee. Is it coffee? Let me see. Good. Actually, they didn't overkill the mocha. The mocha latte. Oftentimes they'll just like, oh, you want mocha? Here's a fucking gallon of the syrup. It's like, no. It's disgusting. Fishing on the boat from Salbina to Mora. One of my fondest memories from Final Fantasy XI is missing the airship from Juno or making it just in time. Nowadays, people would complain to the point to where it got changed, but I loved that that was a possibility. Because Beeb would be waiting for me on the Juno airship. And I would be like fucking running there. He's like, you're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And then like you get there and you're just running down the fucking stairs into the different zones. And then you make it through just in time. It was an experience. I love that shit. Then if you miss it, it's like, well, shit. What can I find to do in Juno until the next one? Thank you, Sam, for the tier 2. Chat, did any of y'all find any good Black Friday or Cyber Monday deals? Is there a cat meowing in this track? Because it keeps fucking with me. It's very subtle in the background. I swear I keep hearing it. Hey, Gendrada, thank you for the membership. Welcome back. Sweet new monitor, $100 off. 50 perfect off Carl's Jr. gift certificates? I don't know what that means. And then Chat App says, I got an assault bike for $300 off. What the fuck is an assault bike? An American bike, I'm sure. A stationary bike with an arm workout. Oh shit. Okay. I was thinking of some kind of like threading the line between e-bike and motorcycle. Listen to cat meows. Oh, in the track? Sure. I've been hearing it constantly, so keep listening. It's extremely low. Promise I won't scare you. There. I just heard it. Yeah, maybe it's like a string on the instrument or something, but I hear like a... I keep thinking like, is that... Because I have headphones on, so I'm like, is that my cats outside my door? I hear some weird shit in games. But yeah, the only thing I got, it wasn't even for Black Friday or Cyber Monday because they don't do sales for that. They claim that they keep the... There was the cat again. They keep the cost as low as possible. It was a pre-order for a framework laptop, which I mentioned earlier. I'm like, shit, I'm not getting this for 6 to 8 months. God damn it. You hear what you're talking about? It's super low. The modular laptop, yeah. Main thing for me is the swapping out of ports. Oh my god. You have no idea how bad I want that. I can make so much use of that shit. I feel like I always need an extra USB slot and can't fucking find one. Not exactly irrational. I'll describe it in a moment. Hold on. There was a cat again. No, a framework laptop is like, by modular they mean it. Yes, it's easily upgradable, but a lot of the things in it are like how do I describe it? For example, there's the keyboard, like built into the laptop. No, sort of. There's the touchpad below it, and there's the numpad. You can remove the numpad and replace it with 2 spacers. Shut up, Clive. You replace it with like 2 like spacers that are like the same width as the numpad. And in doing so, you can move the keyboard into the center, to the right, to the left, and you use those spacers, you know, to fill in the extra areas, you know, to make it to make the keyboard sit where you want it to. And you could do the same with the touchpad. So the touchpad could be like all the way to the left, it could be to the right, it could be in the center. All you do is you like lift it up and it comes off. It's like everything's connected by like magnets, and you can just lift the keyboard off with ease, adjust the spacer, and then drop the keyboard back down. Same with the touchpad. And like the spacers can be customized as well to like either something like color shifts, or like they even have like an LED like light matrix that you can program to have like a bunch of dumb shit scrolling on it or something. The big thing for me though, the selling point for me, is the ports on the laptop can be fully customized, like in the moment. So you order the laptop and you can get you get a port for like charging, like a USB-C port. You can order, like with mine, I ordered 5 USB-A ports. Also an Ethernet port and an HDMI port. Like those are the main ones. Did I get anything else? I think those are the main ones I got, and 2 USB-Cs. And so the idea is, you know, standard you'd have like, I don't know, like a USB-C, an Ethernet, and like some USB-A ports, right? With this, it's like, if you're you're connecting with Wi-Fi, right? You're not directly connected, you're just using Wi-Fi, and you need an extra USB port. It's like a little cube that just comes out of that slot, and you can just like store it away and replace that slot with an extra USB-A or an HDMI or something like that. So you can mix and match whatever the fuck you want, like in and out of this thing. And there's been so many times with my old laptop, mainly because I was streaming from it, but even other times where I'm like, fuck, dude, I need an extra USB slot. To the point to where like I've ordered like a USB, like shut up, Clive. Like a USB, what's it called? Where it's like a thing where you plug it in one USB and it's got like 4 extra. Whatever. Not a splitter, a hub. Thank you, USB hub. And like they never work how I want them to. Like, I don't know why. And it's a whole fucking thing with troubleshooting and stuff. Now it's like, oh, I don't need the HDMI port right now. Let me just pop in an extra USB-A. Or for some reason I need multiple USB-C ports. Remove one of the USB-A ports and just pop in the USB-C port. So I love the concept of that. It's so fucking cool. And then on the back of it, since I'm not planning on using it for gaming, on the back, it's just the spot where like the GPU would normally go. It's like an attachment that has like 2 like cooling fans in it, right? But if I ever decide I want to do that in the future, I can order the attachment for the GPU, and I'm literally I'm popping out the back, and then I'm sliding in the GPU in its place, and like that's it. It like slots in. Or say if you wanted to, if you really wanted to, and you had both, you could interchange them. I like the idea that like I'm not planning a game on it right now, but if I do in the future, maybe they'll have a better GPU available, and I'll just get that, you know, without having to worry about like, okay, I got this gaming laptop in 2023. It's currently 2027. You know, it's be a pain in the ass to try to do anything with this. But yeah, super customizable and super simple, like getting things in and out of it. I love the whole concept of it. Really want one, but haven't bothered with laptops in years. Yeah, I can see that. Ugh. Cats, have you trained to be an alert for cat sounds? No, they do. I'm always listening for them fighting or something. God, should I stream on TikTok as well? Really, that's a great idea. You have 1,000 followers on TikTok? I don't know. I think. Who the fuck watches live stream gaming on TikTok? That's a good question. Especially people have so little attention span. Videos of people talking need gameplay video underneath? Yeah. Aren't stream considered? I don't think I'd do well with that on TikTok. They'd come in and be like, he's not moving. And they'd leave. The sleep aid? What, my stream? That's not true. Chat. Chat, wake up. You're awake, right? You guys don't sleep to my stream, right? Eat stream, yep. Yep. TikTok is very against invasions on Elden Ring. So you probably get a lot of hate. Not true. I feel like there's so many people on TikTok that, like, there's got to be an audience for it, you know? Zoomers think invasions are the worst thing to happen to gaming. What? I doubt that. I feel like it also depends on how you're invading. Like, if you're just doing like Sweat Lord meta shit, someone who doesn't appreciate invaders isn't going to appreciate what you're doing. Because your video is basically like, look at me beat the shit out of these guys. If you're doing it in an interesting way or something goofy, then, you know, probably works better. You've got me into invading. Oh, nice. Oh, and you're a zoomer? Nice. See? Point proven. Easy. We only needed the one. Lots of look how cool I am Elden Ring TikToks. Right, but if you assume that the majority of players aren't in a PvP, which they're not, and they have to deal with invaders showing up, using obnoxious shit on them, they don't want to see it from that perspective. So the more just like Sweat Lord it is, the more they're likely to get annoyed by it. Invading got me into your stream because you used to have the Twitch. You are on Xbox Live. No fucking way. You came across my stream through that fucking Twitch URL on my Xbox profile. Yeah. Oh God. I used to do some like heavy like Xbox Live promotion. My strat back then, select everyone I had recently matched up with. That's 100 people. Send them all the same message because you could bulk send a message. I'd send the same message to all of them. It was like, hey, we met up earlier. I'm currently streaming twitch.tv/peeve. Come drop by and hang out with everybody. And then I would play for a few more hours, however long it took, to have another 100 people in the list. And then I'd do it again. Oh, shit. Almost spilled my food. No doubt they responded well to that. People would show up, yeah. It was a different time back then. You try that shit now on like PS5, It ain't gonna work. Back on Xbox 360, whenever Dark Souls 1 was like first popping off, and a lot of people never played Demon Souls, and so it was all very new to them. And Twitch streaming was just now like starting. It worked. I don't think it worked today though. Thank you, Deku. Yeah, now it'd be an instant block. You messaged me back then? Nico, if I remember correctly, I didn't start encountering you until probably 2014. I could be wrong. But if I had to put a number on it. The arena in Dark Souls 1, whenever it first released. Technically, Dark Souls 1 arena, I am the first Dark Souls player on the leaderboard. Because I got to the arena and I went on like a 2-kill streak. It was like the first thing I did whenever I found the arena. And if you searched the brackets, there was no one on there but me. And I think that was on Steam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was on PC. Which I played the DLC on first, I think. Because it released on there first. I think. Could be misremembered. It was way later. We're talking about the DLC release day. The launch. I think August 23rd or 25th. 2012. Almost a year later. In 2014 is when I made my first Twitch account, but I did play long before. Steam version of Dark Souls 1 wasn't until 2014. I don't believe that. Are you not looking at the Prepare to Die edition? Wait, no, the remaster didn't come out in 2014. When did that happen? When did we get the PC version? Yeah, Prepare to Die came out way before 2014. 2012. Okay, I fucking thought so. In fact, I think that's why I did it. I think it's because Prepare to Die edition came out the day of the DLC. Right? And everyone was starting new on it. Yeah, that's what it was. Was that when they retired Game for Windows Live in 2014? Maybe. That was a sad day. Games for Windows Live fucking sucked, but it was good hate mail. Steam? No. They like leave a message on their profile. Stupid. Oh yeah, the hate mail was great. It was vast and bountiful. Yeah, Marsh, I if I remember correctly, I avoided that because I was number 2 in the book of the guilty. It's like people who use the book of the guilty and would keep track of that stuff would see me invade and they'd be like, "Oh shit, it's him. It's the number 2 guy." No, I'm here saying, yeah, I'm eating. Just about done. Is this dude at least like putting those things down? Or does he just turn around? Oh my God. Somebody help this man. He's been carrying these things back and forth, not knowing what to do with them for like an eternity. Up and down the stairs. What the fuck? He could have done the classic, like, he sets it down into like a copy of it, which just kind of like molds into it, you know? So it gives you that illusion that he's doing it, but he's technically like pulling it from a static object. Okay. If he just likes carrying around, yeah, maybe he's working out. All right, let me go put this away, and then I'll be back. So, a few more clips. I'll be back.